right, Lynn?
Yeah, I figured I would be.
Right in the middle of it, weren't you? The whole bleeding time.
I picked a side.
Look, we're not here to fight you, Roche. We just need to pass through.
You and your tail friends, you're not going anywhere. You're certainly not going through here.
The tail's not the enemy.
The hell they are! You hear that? They want to tear this place apart.
Our fight is not with Third, Roche. You should have sent all these civilians home.
Now, see, I don't think so. Because nobody here is going to believe any of the lies you're selling them. Wilfred's dead. What is that? Some kind of psychological warfare?
No, it's true, boss. He's not lying. Melanie threw him in a drawer because he figured it out.
Listen. You can believe the myth if you want. The fact is, first just learn the truth too. Now somebody is going to take over this train. Would you rather it be them or us? Third and the tail together. We're the ones who've been keeping this train running anyway, right?
Look, Roche, I know you didn't choose this. Locking people up in cages in the dark, starving. It's not you. You were a good cop. Make the right choice, just move aside.
You're gonna need all the brakemen to keep the order when this is done. Come on, boss. Think of Anne. Think of your daughter.
Who's to this man?
Osweiler, hold the line.
Uniform's not going to protect me from that lot. Look after yourself.
Stay in line.
Get back in line! God damn it, Till. I have to go home and tell my wife there's no Wilfred. Stand aside, Rick.
It takes time if I bring them up too quickly. What? Just be patient, please.
What the hell, man? Help me!
我感觉不太好，这个药的味道像狗屎。What's that? Mandarin? Does he speak Mandarin?
No, he doesn't speak.
What?
Fighters, come forward. Any other fighters up front with me? Let's go. We gotta go.
Welcome.
Hello, mommy.
Hello, boy. Are you okay? What is it?
The bigger
Your head.
quickly.
Where the head for starting? Eh? Yes. I will mask it for you. Press it for you. No. Are you finished your project?
Yes.
You do everything. Yeah, non so perché sono belli, ma anche se li ho fatto vedere. Questo non è caldo. No, fa freddo. I capelli sono tutti più corti del previsto. Metti giù. Cosa mi ha? Please don't touch the problem. Così, perché ha fatto tutti finish. Mi si ricorda a lungo. This one will last past that one.
That one, I see long side, you feed the drum.
What now, Commander? You keep pressing. I got a double back on the ball. Head up in the air.
Now don't try. Don't.
Nobody.
Yeah, one, everybody is there. Ma poi non puzza. Mamma mia. Cosa hai cucinato per questa aria?
La pasta.
Con sugo. Sì, non lo sento, mamma. Sei tipo l'unica nella casa che lo sente.
Sono piccolissime.
Non è tuo.
Mamma, li vedi così piccoli.
Già, for real, for real, for real.
Where the soap where you buy?
For real, for real.
Put that for inside that this thing. Inside that bag. And put it back for here. They're not throw away that thing. No.
Guarda, il segreto che avevo lasciato qui, dove c'era tipo il sapone.
Is it not you people that are eating?
L'ho messo io a posto.
Dove l'hai messo?
A posto.
Dove?
A posto.
Why you do? Oh, where you don't know what you do with that.
Me ne sarei accorto quando
Put
l'avevo.
that inside that bag. Quella è sì. Adesso vediamo se metti da qui e garlic cosa. È troppo giusto, quanti garlic è?
Mamma, usa sempre un pezzo solo.
Vanessa, what can I do that you go to?
If you buy on this line,
For my working place. The thing
but
don't
it's
say.
not
Your the thing don't say. The old woman down. Give your comment put on top of that.
What did you say?
Yeah. Okay, Vanessa.
Mommy, what did you say? Mommy, what did you
I
say?
said the old people they are selling that from here. They don't have sense. And the sense, they don't. That's why they don't sell anything.
Mommy said to bend. Your toys at the bend so you can go there.
Mamma c'è il riso, vuoi che ti faccio quello?
Riso.
Hai sempre i capelli bianchi.
Give me tomatoes. You don't use are finished. Let me slice this one. Wash that tomatoes well. You don't wash and well yesterday.
Perché? Com'era
You
ieri?
like all this.
Com'era ieri, mamma, il pomodoro? Mamma.
Wash and well.
Sì, ma ieri com'era il pomodoro? Mamma, tu hai detto che non l'hai lavato ieri.
They said that, but they cannot repeat my word.
Volevo
I
sapere.
tell you, said they can wash it as you use. So okay, you go and do it. Go and do it. Wash it with this thing. Wash it well. Raise your pajama. Go and bring your pajama. Go and wash it. Oh yeah. When I finish, I'll come to tea. What did you eat? Eh? You thought something was big up for you. Yeah, this is one you need your stockings and see, don't say your fine shirt.
It was already like this one and 3 meters.
Sì, mamma, la maggior parte di pomodoro sono tutti sporchi dentro.
What is that? The movies?
Take the weapon. Do it. No, you hurt. Put it back. One time.
Nature don't make it, don't take it. Did you know mixing honey and onion will boost your immune system by 200%? Mixing carrot and lemon will give you a flatter stomach and less bloating. Mixing ginger and honey will clear
Oh, è
your
tutto sporco, tutto quanto.
Tutto? Ma tu non c'è?
Sì, c'è ancora un
nature
altro.
don't make it, don't take it. Did you know mixing honey and onion will boost your immune system by 200%? carrot and lemon will give you a flatter stomach. Mixing ginger and honey will clear lungs and mucus. Mixing turmeric and orange will
about Pan-Africanism. When they hear about Biafran agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country and you want to divide and separate and form another country. I look at them with disdain because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot, Nigeria is a case study. They force different nations all under gunpoint as hostages in one entity and carry power and give to the West is because they know how to do it. You know, they carry power, give to the most brutal, to be brutalizing others, so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country, and they have access to your natural resources direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. Do you know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium? Do you know that? A mountain of iridium in Haiti. Now they made since in 1986 they discover one extraterrestrial stone that fell there, and the iridium is highly costly. But America now they find a way to put confusion. Gangs, no, is ungovernable Haiti as of now, as of today. But they carry their agents as United Nations soldiers, military, put there, and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra. Poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food, only peacefully. And one lion just from nowhere start pursuing it and we catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a gory sight for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created. Where the strong press on the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploiters. You have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said I will make it a discussion one day, an interaction. That this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. We didn't conquer. We know the importance of life. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful as a people, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they, massacred us before we can be able to react. Only to defend ourselves. No, we love life. America, see us. We know one problem. Other United Nations see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. That is it. I'm telling you. You know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world. A world of problem. A world that is double spinning. Spinning on itself. About 121,000 kilometers per hour. And now spinning around the sun, whether 20-something or 70-something thousand kilometers per hour. You know what it means? You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in this world, others died. You suppressed, you exploited and suppressed other cells. Other lives we are lost. Do you understand? And you now come to be peaceful. We don't conquer people. And today, are we not suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others that fought and conquered and put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. They speak one language. Before we know, this one speaker said, no, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? I'm telling you, we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. There are those whose idea of Pan-Africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries. This is simply not the genuine Pan-Africanism. The scenario will only result in eternal frictions and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real Pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nationhood, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny. Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that their domineering set, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria being formed by Britain as the estate of their great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria. That they should make sure that power does not depart from them. That they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south. That they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them, and never to take hold of our destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, so-called flag independence of Nigeria, and we were laughing over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and so-called intellectuals and elders watched this thing and kept quiet. They didn't react in a way it should be. Because when you kill that person, you never kill the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified Nnamdi Azikiwe. Not even to kill the Ahmad Bello, because it's an ideology that has been there. So, Nnamdi Azikiwe should have tried a way in order to separate immediately from that unholy union or holy marriage. But he didn't do that because of his selfish interest. He was there, don't worry, Namibia physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage him. It was not him handling them. Instead, they show him how to handle them and the Igbos and the Biafrans. Till today, they are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start now we will do many people very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. Water. Just making sure. Mazi Chinedu would have said this. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not brand stars or content creators. To tell you, to make you happy. Whereas the reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now, the thing difficult but we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to vomit anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you'll be seeing. That is it. Chicken. And the people that want to watch a show, in the show, that is why I need and they show. They go, they say, nothing that happen on DSS, on DOS side. Now this IPO, let me look for where things are happening. Show, go see some antiquity. Brew champagne now, hasn't watch some man now. Very backward thinking set of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, I beg. And their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president, and you think that everything you have solved, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country at one time. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1963 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of September 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the former British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. We have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, "Oh, you don't have enough space." Singapore had the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. It has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. Do you see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say, "No, Asia Union, please, we want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together, no problem. You will overcome your differences." Britain didn't tell them, "Oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity." How I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that. As they are telling Nigeria, "Oh, you are suffering. No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially." Britain said, "No, don't worry. Stay like that. It's okay. Your diversity is your strength." They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. Do you understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But for a large proportion of its tax revenues, there were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But
because we are everywhere. Like, you go anywhere in this country, you must find an Igbo man. Don't talk about the globe now, because the globe is replete with Igbos of different professional backgrounds, doing well, not doing havoc to any system or economy they find themselves.
Do you think that the Igbos are still being suppressed? And why? Is it not something of a paradox that a people so enterprising will now be asking for federal intervention when they would have shown the world that, hey, we really don't need you that much, our enterprise, our sense of duty can get the southeast part of Nigeria to become the next Dubai, for example. Why is federal intervention so important?
Thank you very much, Steve.
ụmụazị a mere oge ha jidere my brother nke my brother ihe awụ ihe ụmụazị a mere oge ha jidere my brother nke exactly asụsụ aka ha sara mgbe ha jidere my brother. Mgbe m na-ajụ ha kedu ihe my brother mere unu ga-ejije egbu ya, mụ na m mechie ọnụ ebe ahụ na ha agwa m na my brother na ọ na-eme politics na ya mere a ga-ejije egbu ya. I swear to Almighty God, chairman of our community, gọọmenti butere ihe o je bute oke ndebe ha, a sị ya bịa bụrụ ka oke ụmụ ogbenye agụụ na agụ. Isi na ị na-eme ọta pilot Simon ekpa ebe ihe unu ga-ebi ụmụ ogbenye ka ha wee na-eri nri wee na-enọ sit at home. Then ndị na-achịzi obodo ha wetezi ihe a ga-ejiji enyezi ndị obodo ka ha wee rie nri. Isi na ọ na-eme politics. Na mmechi ọnụ na a ga-egbu ya nwesị unu menwa akpada aga ya aka. That is where your problem will start. And those idiot asị na ahịa wụ gentle with his gang na nke a na-akpọ butu ụzọ. Na a ga-egbu ya na a ga-egbuliri ya. Nse excuse me, nwanne gị nwoke otu anyị nọ na mmadụ bịa kpụrụ nwanne gị nwoke na ọ na-agwa gị na a ga-egbu ya, how will you feel? Ọkọt ọ phone. I call again, he refused to pick my call. Ọzọ m kọlkwara again o pick a call. Sị m that na ọ bụrụ na m feel that na m wụ odegwu mụ bịa na kampụ ha bịa gwa ya okwu ahụ. na ha agwacha na m that na ha ga-egbu my brother with authority na ha ga-egbu ya na ha ga-egbu ya Ogi Kenga, let me tell you, Mfu squad ga-ewepụta onwe ha for this autopilot, special squad aga signed for this autopilot. I will volunteer myself, make sure that in ihe ọbụla autopilot, they creep her down. I swear to Almighty God, may Mazi ya 30. Jobless, useless set of people. Nambata na ebuku musa my brother soon happen no for no reason. You don't know who he is. You want my brother we who one day nwoke. You who one ya one nigga na ha no ya bai one naga na ha no ya bai when kai na gosi ewuru iwe onye ebe ọzọ ịbata n'obodo m na-enye m authority ka m ga-esi je ebiri be m buru nwanne m gbuo for no reason njụọ ga-esi na a ga-egbu ya isi ihe dị ka ọkigwe bata ndị izọgụ na-akpụrụ ụmụ mmadụ egbu isi m keep quiet mfu tim ya asị m uche this autopilot we want to wipe them. I will join them to make sure that I cripple anything autopilot to close their chapter. As Imo State is concerned, I said here a special squad for autopilot. The special squad na challenge hano na-egbu kwenu hano ha nge-egbu ha echi adịghọ. That's useless. Ndala. Sa West ya my brother. Ụmụ ya tọwọrọ kịta na-achọghịrị daadị ha. Ụmụazị nọrọcha na-achọ daadị ha. Nke ahụ nweta ego m ga-ejije eri nri. Ọwụ na ọ nọ ndụ ọ ka aga n'afa unu ọrụ kwere ọrụ ka arụcha ya na ụmụazị na ọ na-ebe ya eri achọ daadị ha. Then just wasting for no reason. A chairman of community. Then isikwa m na inweta m na ị ga-egbu m. Thunder Okwefu, if I see special people put out for these boys, I will join them. And I make we a zone. For special people put out for these boys, I will join them. And if you want connection, anybody, is asking special people try put out for this squad, for this autopilot. Let me know. Come join here. Let me there. I will join them to make sure that I cripple autopilot. I close their chapter. Because it's where my target is. And when they have even and when they have John Meme, listen, work towards it. A special squad na for autopilot. Ibu West hand there is nke gbakata nke ka ahụ dụ ndụ nyenwe batakwa obodo ọzọ awụrụ even ọnwụ ebunati ya n'ozu. I will join that special squad and make sure that na close ihe ọ na-gbasa Simon Ekpa and his group na this Anigbo.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land. We are here live and direct. Tata Bobochi Orie. Though I am late, honestly speaking, due to situations beyond my control, but it is better to be late than never sometimes, please. I apologize for being so late, 1 hour plus late, honestly. It is not about any technical problem, no. It's just private issue that is beyond my control that made me to come late. I had that twice. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Tata Bobochorie, the 28th day of September. Many people will be thinking that this is not live. Please, this is a live program. Today being the 28th day of September 2024. Tata Bobochorie. Though I am late, which we are going to be brief, but we must move on because many things are happening. It's been few days. I'm not on air, just few days, but I shall be making it up. We must continue in this struggle. Honestly, there is no letting down, no going back because we have no back to go through. I just want to talk on a few things. Just very few things. Before I just open the lines for a few calls and close the program. But there is this clip I played, very, very touchy. We have many similar clips that we have been receiving. I want us to think, because Mazi Nnamdi, the last time he said it, that there are some people that are trying to be relevant in Biafra, using his name, using IPOB, using his ESN, out of blue. Immediately, Mazi Nnamdi was renditioned in 2021. All of them come out. Government sponsored. Ask yourself, why is it so? Now you begin to, once you have a retrospect, a reflection, why is it? Because let me tell you, this issue is not something that is isolated only in our struggle. It's everywhere. It is not something that is unexpected in a struggle of this magnitude. But our duty, our job is to do what? To open your eyes to the realities. To tell you, to warn you about this type of people. Because we are fighting a very monstrous warfare. It doesn't matter how you see it. We are fighting a very gigantic war. Are you hearing me? Through every dimensions, our enemies are fighting us. We have been saying this, that the Nigerian government is now using Gowon agenda, Gowon and Obasanjo agenda, using Igbos to kill Igbos, to compromise everybody, to confuse everybody, to make people, the population, hate the struggle. When you listen to this, my dear man, my dear brother, which I played his clip, I want you to put yourself in his shoe. People call you, wherever you are, that they are holding your brother that is doing politics in our land, that they are going to kill him. Just for what? A brother, an Igbo person, a Biafran. Now, Mazi Nnamdi has been against this. You know, remember, there was a time some people were too charged, and people start calling our leader that, look, we have to destroy, we have to go and kill all these people, all these Igbo politicians, some of all these people in our land. Mazi Nnamdi said something. He said, any day we raise our hand against our fellow Biafrans that say bye-bye to Biafra, that we should never kill our own. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? But do you know that the Nigerian government set up these people in order to cause pain to ourselves, to us, in order to cause pain to us as a people, so that our population will isolate IPOB and loathe it, hate it. that they are now the cause of their pains. That is the Nigerian government's work. Here, our intelligence work. We have been hammering it here on Radio Biafra to open your eyes to understand the tricks of Nigerian government. That is why they set up their own people. They activate criminality or criminals through directly or indirectly supporting them. You know, there is indirect support of criminality. There is a way Nigerian government can support them indirectly. They are not the people I can say, okay, those that they didn't set up, but they don't do anything about to bring them down. No. They know where all these criminals in our land are, but they leave them. The order from above is from the Nigerian military hierarchy. Nigerian police hierarchies leave these people. So that Biafra. Listen, that is their warning. To separate from Nigeria. Leave them. Let them kill themselves. How are they making this in Biafra? Because Nigeria, here we are. That is their policy. That is what they have activated. That is why you see all these criminals, they will showcase themselves on social media, listen, with guns, threatening only our people. Have you ever seen these criminals fighting Fulani headsmen, killer headsmen that are destroying our land? Have you ever seen them fighting kidnappers? Because they are the kidnappers, they are the killers of our own people. Don't you reason? Remember, I am live and direct. Today is the 28th day of September 2024. So that as you are hearing my voice, you know that we are live and direct. And I am assuring you that work is ongoing on many places in Biafra land to restore our radio, our FM radio. I am assuring you that. In no distant time, everywhere will be completely booming. So, what am I trying to say? This, our brother, I understand his pain. What they want to do is to make the public hate this struggle. Are you hearing me? Because these criminals, this Ekperima and his own people, they always target our people. There is one of the clips of Ekperima where he said, "Okwono choro Biafra, mgenyono Biafra." There's a way he said it. I have been searching for that clip. People don't know what it means there. He said it with hatred. Because this is a person that, according to witnesses, he hates our people with reckless abandon. He hates anything Biafra. So, Okwono choro Biafra. Okay, mgenyono Biafra. Ono gemegide Biafra. That is it. Before Akwochafra. That is what they are using him to do. Are you hearing me? So we should be at alert. The whole criminals is just like when we are shouting roadblocks everywhere in our land. Roadblock everywhere. Military. Remember, there was a time unknown government, which we didn't know, pursue almost all cleared everywhere in our land. Almost. You don't see police with their uniform, military, the same thing. Do you know what happened? Nigerian government activated the pure criminality. Kidnapping, taking of phone. They can kill you because of your phone. You know, because no more police, no. So they force now, people now start crying. Hey, now if it is like this, I beg, let military come back, I beg, let the police come back. They are protecting us. This is intelligence work. The issue is this. Do our people understand all these strategies? These are strategies of warfare. Are you hearing what I'm saying? These are strategies of warfare. Do you see what Israel is doing in Palestine? Is the same thing. giving outright punishment to everybody, so that the population will hate Hamas and now be reporting them, we turn against them. It is a war strategy. This is what they are doing us. They use, you see, criminals will use IPO. Oh, we are my IPOB, we are ESN. They will call you on phone, give us a go, drop for us 2 million. Otherwise, we'll pay you visit and kill you. We will destroy your house, we'll burn your house. So that when people that are hearing this, falling victim, their people fall victim, how do you think that they will genuinely support genuine Biafra freedom? Through IPOB. How do you think? Because actually what IPOB he our strategy, so that in communities in our land they will hate ESN, and that is what is happening. But our people are opening their eyes. That is why here on Radio Biafra we try to open the eyes of our people to the strategies of our enemies. There are some communities that these criminals are. They will come. They will use ESN, say they are ESN. The community will welcome them with open arms. Say, okay, Nnamdi Awundinkai. Before you know, within few days, they will unleash terror, start raping their children, their females, start stealing, start robbing them, start kidnapping them and taking ransom. Now, this community will say now, so what are ESN Mazi? Now, they will now collaborate with Nigerian military in order to pursue these people in any way. Now, when genuine ESN, once they pursue them, look at how they work. Once these people hate ESN, now they have given the Nigerian military will give green light to the Fulani killer headsmen. Say these people, don't worry, you can do anything. Now the headsmen will enter. If real ESN wants to come to combat the headsmen in their land, the community will say, nah, this Fulani name maybe don't worry. Do you see the here IPOB in Hala? Do you see the monstrous dirty job, dirty mess we are in? Because of these people, these criminals, for their own selfish agenda, their own selfishness, they are being directly and indirectly being used by Nigerian governments. Any community they enter, they will enter as ESN. The community will, open their arms for them. Bring them in, say, no, don't give them maximum cooperation, thinking that they are genuine. After a few days, they will unleash terror, because that is the point. That is what they are contracted to do. They will unleash terror in the community. The community will become confused, saying, nah, is it how the ESN we are hearing, how they are working? They are now killing us. If it is like that, I beg, let Nigerian military come. It's them that they are better. This, before you know, as they are being pursued, because Nigerian government, they allow them, they give them leeway in order to come and mess up the name of ESN in those communities. That is how they are working. So that once they finish their job, now Nigerian government will do and say, okay, they have gone. Yeah. Now they will give green light to the Fulani headsmen killers. That you people now can do anything, no problem. This community, they have now hatred against ESN. Not knowing that those people are not ESN, they are using their impostors. Exactly what the Nigerian government did during the Civil War, that created animosity in many of our coastal communities today. They will wear Biafran regalia, Biafran military uniform with insignia, Biafran insignia, and come to a community. You know that many people, many Yorubas, many Hausas, many non-Igbo, they speak Igbo. They speak Igbo. till today. Obasanjo, you see, he speaks Igbo fluently like anything. So when they come, they select them. They come, they say the community will welcome them. Na Biafra, they see their insignia. They are Biafran soldiers. The following day, they will round them up, start raping their women, start doing, not knowing that they are Nigerian soldiers, but dressed in Biafra insignia, Biafra military uniform. Are you hearing me? They are, what they are doing, they are working on their brain, on their mentality, in order to hate Biafra. That is the thing. And this is what they are doing today. Now, when they are raping, now Nigerian military will come as if these people will run away, as if they have pursued them. These our people, communities will welcome Nigerian military. Say, we are now Nigeria. We have nothing to do with Biafra because they are killers. They rape our children. I don't know. This radio is meant to open your eyes on this war tactics. This is the war tactics. Are you hearing me? So this is what they have activated in our land. Like this, our brother that is saying this thing. If he say he is now, imagine it's you, they kill your brother, calling you that we are going to kill your blood brother. Do you know what it means? You become something like, a kind of obsolete. You become more radicalized even against these people. This is what some of our communities in Biafra land are undergoing. And many of them don't know that this is a tactics. That is why I queer on air. So that people now become now our people in here our own Nigerian tactics, and for them it is working, but our people are understanding the reality. All this, you see all these people, all these criminals, all these criminal gangs. Nigerian government will facilitate them by closing eye. No military will pursue them. No, are you telling me that all these people, that if Nigerian military wants to clear them, they don't know where they are? They know. They know everything. But they allow them to do the dirty job, to work in the brains of our people to turn against us, against what we are doing. That is what is happening, please. Ask these people, why are you killing your own people? Hijacking their cars? Why are you kidnapping them? Our own people. Why are you where you are very strong is on our people? Oh, he's a saboteur, you kill him. Do you know that if you kill one Biafran, if you kill one Igbo man, we become minus? If we are 99 million or 90 million, we are no more. -1 is no more 90 million. -2, -10 is no more complete. They are reducing us and turning us to hate what we are doing, turning our people against us. That is it. That is what they are doing. That is what they are doing. So the end goal is to now allow Biafrans to kill themselves. Allow them to vomit the real agitators, to vomit them. Just work on their heads so that they loot the struggle. So that they will say, now, if Biafra restoration will be like this, we don't need Biafra. That is what they are doing with all these criminals. Our people should be at alert. Our people should be at alert. This war is a very messy war. Messy. M-E-S-S. Mess. From messy. Messy war. Is more dirty than even the first Biafran war. I am telling you, that one is a conventional war. This one is very, very sophisticated, messy, dirty. Because, look at what our brother have declared, that now he is ready. Just let me analyze it a bit. That he is ready to join any group that all their is to clear autopilot. You know, when we are killing ourselves, we no more have a focus to fight our enemies, and they will now be joining one side. Join this side. Join. Hana akraya hana mai I now goes your one and finish. We will just end up finishing ourselves, because it will be endless. Because our foreigners will be there sponsoring what is happening. This our brother, he no longer said, no, I want to fight to be free. Say, I want any group that comes out that their target is autopilot. Do you see? They have changed the focus of fighting our external enemies to fighting ourselves. Do you see what they want? I want you to listen to it again. Just in whatever that is going on, please. Let us be understanding. Here on Radio Biafra, it is about reason. To reason. That is the thing. It is about subjugating everything to the altar, thinking aloud. That's why I put that's why I change my timeline, thinking aloud. Because here we think aloud. It is allowed. You understand? Just listen again, please. Listen to this. As you are listening, read into the heart of this our brother, because he is wounded, or the wounded, like many thousands of our people. They are wounded by these criminals. Listen, he is no more there saying that, look, our external enemies, I will fight them. No, he wants to take revenge, and rightly so. So when we are turned against, activated into fighting ourselves, our enemies will be clapping and supplying us fire to be killing ourselves. That is what Nigeria wants to do. And that is the Gowon policy. They want to turn us against us. Obasanjo say, I used Igbo to fight Igbo. Why? Sometimes I wonder. Sometimes I'm saying, why Kaiji, at least I make sure we say, no, we have dignity. We cannot resemble our insult. But our people are acting to resemble our insult. Listen again.
My brother, ihe awụ ihe ụmụazị a mere oge ha jide my brother nke exactly asụsụ aka ha sara mgbe ha jide my brother. Mgbe m na-ajụ ha kedu ihe my brother mere unu ga-ejije egbu ya, mụ na mmechi ọnụ ebe ahụ na ha agwa m na my brother na ọ na-eme politics.
Onye awụ onye Igbo, ndị Igbo ibe ya sị ha na-claim falsely that ha na-fight for Biafra freedom. Jidere nwanne ya, kpọọ ya na phone na a ga-egbu nwanne gị nwoke. Imagine, just put yourself in the shoe. They didn't go to Abuja or even capture the terrorists in our bushes. No, that is not their problem. Their problem is our own people. Can't we think? And now people now support all this experiment. When you see, like I scrolled, I saw how Otto Osheko in a town hall. So in now fight for is it how only the body language shows it talks it all. Somebody that is not humble. All that matters to him is his ego. Why is our people so low in mentality, in reasoning? Are you hearing what I'm saying? This is a question I used to ask myself. Because our people are they can frustrate you. I am telling you. The way they reason, their thinking capability. You will see people thinking that Nnamdi Amaihe, but their reasoning capacity, you become ashamed that you come from the same race with this type of people. People that does not have ability to reason well. Now, when I walk on a na ndị akpọrọ ya say na a ga-egbu ya brother. Just put yourself in his shoe. Arụ go aka akpọrọ gị na phone si na IG and I want the ESN. For example, they fake it. I want the ESN. Your brother, I gave you your brother. Yes, okay, quite Can you was Can you hear me? Listen.
No, I'm a DJ. I swear to my brother, yeah, we him. Oh, Mazi, I'm a local Hajide, my brother, nke exactly as a Saka Hasar. But Hajide, my brother. Mgbe m na-ajụ ha kedu ihe my brother mere unu ga-ejije egbu ya mụ na mmechi ọnụ ebe ahụ na ha agwa m na my brother na ọ na-eme politics.
Kedu ihe we ime politics bikon? That's why there is this film which they do. If they give a gorilla an ape, they give him AK-47. Thinking that they are together. The ape started shooting anyhow because that is the way he thinks. He don't know enemy or friend or anything. They don't even know what is politics. They don't know that every human being is a political animal. That is why we are different. That is why we are advanced animals. Every human being, the way you relate to other human beings is politics. That person that is heading the gang, that criminal gang, is playing politics also because he's relating to people. So, the way we understand the politics is fundamentally flawed. Freedom fighting is a political movement because it consists a lot of people. You are playing politics in your family. As a mother, as a father, as a parent, you play politics. Are you hearing me? Because it's about giving everybody maximum satisfaction and minimum annoyance. That is why Ogaibo Maka Mani Kira ano no nofe ekeya onye toro ibe ya age enwerịrị one small thing ọ ga-etinye igosi na asị onye a buru nwanne gị ukwu ga-eburu onye nke ọzọ ọ marago nke ọ ga-eburu because that is politics. Because if you don't do like that, if you do it, share the whole meat to be or fish to be equal, there will be grudges. The junior one will like it, but the senior ones will not like it. And there is nothing you can explain in order to prove yourself as the parent that you are knowledgeable. That is where politics come into play. You will to you tinye na nke ukwu me ya akara nke na-eso what some arugodo wari come. These are politics, so that the last born will not be annoyed, although she will get the smallest, but she will understand. You explain, this is how you are the last born, no problem. He will understand. But when you do everything to become equal, there is no way you can explain to the seniors. No, they will not. It's not normal. Do you see politics? Do you see politics? So these buffoons, once they hear politics, you don't know that IPOB is a political movement. Wherever there are millions of people, politics is involved. Because people are not the same. We have different, though we are from the same people, we are the same people, but we have different mentalities. We have different understandings. So you must play in order to at least make everybody feel required. You don't isolate one part and and leave others. No. You make everybody feel at home. That is politics. So these buffoons, they don't understand politics. In a village, we play politics. It's politics. Organization is about politics. Are you hearing me? Politics, organization involves politics. Because you have to know how to arrange. How to, give at least not 100% of satisfaction, but maximum satisfaction to everybody. To everybody. So that every people feel satisfied. That is you play. That is politics. It is with politics that America is developed. There is something that our people are misunderstanding. I will become, as time goes on, I will be teaching about all these things, politics, so that our people will understand it more. I think I have thought about it some time ago. Because our people are ignorant. Ignorance is the highest killer. People are ignorant. Once they hear politics, they think that politics. Once you hear politics, they say, this is a politician, he's a politician. No. Politics, everybody plays politics. And you will play politics once we are organized. Where there are multiple human beings with the same goal, there must be politics there. It is a must. Without politics, you cannot drive or be able to control people without adding politics. It's not done. It's not done. First of all, knowing how to talk to thousands or millions of people, politics must be involved. In your knowledge, political knowledge must be involved. Are you hearing me? So when these people say playing politics, they thought that like Nigerian politics, the way Igbo politicians, mainstream politicians, how they go and beg. They thought that politics is about begging or what. That is not good. That is not good politics at all. It's not politics. They are not playing politics. They are just businessmen. Because good politics is not about egoism. It's not self-centered. It is the satisfaction of people. Satisfaction of people, of collectivity, more than your own satisfaction. That is politics. So, but these buffoons, these are criminals that don't know nothing. They don't know nothing about this world, the dynamics of the world we are living today. They don't know nothing about it. So, that's more here, thinking that the world is rotating around them. They don't know that things have changed. It's not like what they are doing. How can you kidnap your brother? Say you are fighting for a people. Now you are killing the people. Does it make any sense? No. Does it make any sense? How do you think the people will support you? How? Tell me how. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been like that, to kill everybody, kill. Do you think that he will have support? Do you think that we have support? Do you think that he will have the support he has today? Do you think so? Do you think so? Do you think so? The answer is no. He protects our people. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that's why he said that he is suffering for us, for our people. That the marginalization, the persecution of Igbos will end with him. That is the word of a leader. Now, how do you think if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling people, oh yeah, kill everybody, go to the market, force everybody, and kill any person, kill them? Do you think that IPOB will have support as he has today? The answer is no. Please, just listen. Continue listening.
No, ya mere a ga-ejije egbu ya. I swear to Almighty God, chairman of our community, government butere ihe, o je bute oke ndebe ha. A sị ya bịa buru ka oke ụmụ ogbenye. Agụụ na agụ. Isi na ị na-eme ọta pilot. Simon Ekpa ebe ihe unu ga-ebi ụmụ ogbenye ka ha wee na-eri nri wee na-anọ sit at home. Then ndị na-achịzi obodo ha wetezi ihe a ga-ejiji enyezi ndị obodo ka ha wee rie nri. Isi na ọ na-eme politics. Na mmechi ọnụ na a ga-egbu ya nwesị unu menwa akpada aga ya aka. That is where your problem will start. And those idiot asị na ahịa wụ gentle with his gang na nke a na-akpọ butu ụzọ. Na a ga-egbu ya na a ga-egbuliri ya. Nse, excuse me, nwanne gị nwoke otu anyị nọ na mmadụ bịa kpụrụ nwanne gị nwoke na ọ na-agwa gị na a ga-egbu ya, how will you feel?
Let me ask this. Why is it that our people, Biafrans in general, are always very strong only against their brothers? Why is it so? This has been a worry. Do you know this is the reason why I call our people that we are still primitive? Unless you are a genuine IPOB, you are awakened. Do you know what is primitivity? When you are self-destructive, when you are only strong against your own people. Okenulu. I used to give this example and I will continue giving it. Do you see Good Luck Jonathan? On the central stage, on the center in Nigeria, federal stage, he becomes so gentle. I say, no, the blood of Nigerians does not merit my political ambition. Do you see? In Abuja, because it involves Fulani, it involves Yoruba, so ya mellow down. He surrendered power very easily. He didn't go there to show power, showcase, but let it be in Bayelsa. He was a governor first tenure, and he want to, others are challenging him. Instead, let everybody die. His own brothers, let everybody die. There now, the blood of his people will merit his political ambition. Just like what is happening between Fubara and Nyechomuike. No person will bow down. No person will back down. Instead, let everywhere fire. They will destroy everything. The Biafrans in general were Kanu. Yeah, very primitive character. You know, primitive animals. Go and study about primitive animals. They consume themselves. They eat themselves. They kill themselves. That is primitive animals. So, in Honahim Jinakwa and the primitive. It's not about being fine boy or fine girl. No. It's not about no. It's not about being wealthy, being financially okay. That makes you not to be. No. It's lack of organization, lack of how to be organized with your people, how to have, showcase that you and your brother are the same. You cannot harm your brother. Instead, you can jointly harm a foreigner. I have been telling you, in this world order, it is allowed. Well, in the the natural world, if you people, as a people, we are naturally authorized, I want authority to deal with the foreigners. I try may exterminate if we can. If we can bear the consequences, because the consequences is the only thing. If we can get away with it, if we do it, and anything, that is why you can kill the people, destroy them, but you don't dare do it against your own people. That is where natural law comes into play. Some call it the law of Kamo. And the law of Kamo, what it brings is destruction of that race. That is it. Because the race Agra denote, the race will never be one. When you start killing yourself, when you start self-destruction, you are no more. You will burn yourself out. And that is primitivity, primitive character. So this is the question I used to ask. Why are Biafrans, not only Igbo, Biafrans in general, but they are like, once it comes with their own people, hey, there you see how for you care for our corner that day, but let them go and deal with foreigners. Let them deal with Yoruba. Let them deal with even other nationalities. Hey, they will become the most gentle set of people. How make a business with the other people? Erigo de go I say na anywhere happen. Man awuro onye beha onye Igbo beha onye Ijo mere. Hey, Chineke. Mbana. Hey, amata ka wono na now. That is primitive character. Being unable to resolve our differences as brothers. But dog eat dog, we eat ourselves at any slightest thing. Remember 2015, good luck, Jonathan. He gently stepped down, appointed the most gentle president. Oh, gentle man. Where he's supposed to fight. No, he said, no, I'm gentle. No, I cannot. The blood of Nigerians does not merit my political ambition. But if it is in his own land, with his own people, there, he will show muscle. I don't care how many thousands of people perish. That is not his problem. Wike is a case study. If Wike on the federal level, anything to fight away, he will just be gentle. Because he knows he is nothing. That is primitive character. And I keep on asking, if the line is open, because I don't even anything, any view on this, you can also talk. Talk to us, let us hear. Because this question come now every time. Come find out. Against our own people. Against their own people, against their kith and kin. They maltreat them. Again, but how foreigners, hey, bow down. The very gentle, the very nice. Why is it so? That is primitive character. Now, the question of Najo, why is it so? Why is it so? Why is that primitive character still remaining in us? Why? That people will use the name of ESN, be committing atrocities against our own people. That the so-called, they are trying to save. Does it make any sense? No, tell me. Does it make any sense? They want our people to hate what we are doing. That is Obasanjo's statement. I use Igbo to kill Igbo. I use Igbo to fight Igbo. Go on, say, if I knew what I know now on Igbos or about Igbos, I wouldn't have wasted billions and billions of dollars and lives of Nigerians fighting the Biafrans. No, I would have given a fraction of that money to some Igbos and they will kill themselves for me and do the job very perfectly. Can you ask yourself why does he make that statement? Is it not what is being exhibited today in our land? Is it not what is being exhibited in our land today? Oh, sit at home. You will see human being going to throw the ways, burn the means of livelihood of our villagers, mothers, and old fathers and mothers. Now, or now they must say, oh, you sit at home, they are born, they destroy, even to the extent of killing them. How do you think they will feel? People you say you are trying to liberate. How are they going to be seeing the struggle? So that is the Fulani agenda. I mean the go on agenda. The go on policy. Obasanjo system. I use Igbo to fight Igbo. So that they themselves, no person will be fighting them. They are free, just being at the outskirts watching us killing ourselves. So look at the primitive people. When you lack, if a bullet is finishing or weapons, they will supply more. Say now, don't allow this one. Don't you see in River State? Do you see the Nigerian government president is doing lip service? But they love them to kill themselves into extinction. One we side we can go security and tell him, don't allow Fubarao. I am with you. Any help you need from, is it money to buy people? You give them guns. They will go also, some will go to Fubara and say, look, you are now the governor. Don't let this useless man intimidate you. So they knock their heads together, continue putting in fire. In here, these are useless. When they see that you are useless, strangers will use you as they want to make caricature of you, for you to kill yourselves. I have I got you only one nail one a decade. Is it not our age? Now, if we should one nigga, okay, to nagi the key one and one nigga. During the Chinese Civil War, I think in 18th century, they were fighting themselves. Japan, being a stranger, wanted to invade them. Chinese were killing themselves. Are you hearing me? Chinese were killing themselves in a civil war. But when China came to their land to invade them, because China saw that these people are killing themselves, so let us go and profit, use that enmity with them, and we strike and take all of them as slaves and take over their land. But China, being wise people, they are not primitive, they are very wise. People that were bitter enemies, they saw that stranger wants to come. Do you know what? They sent emissaries on themselves. People that were killing themselves brutally. They sent emissaries, they say, hey, Japan is coming into, if we people don't, we are brothers, so we are Chinese, no problem. We can stop now and continue fighting later. But we have existential problem. A foreigner is coming to invade our land. If we continue fighting ourselves, they will take our land and we will all be losers. So it's better we join up and fight and ward off foreigner. If we finish them, now if our problem continues, no problem. We know that at least we are in our land. We are brothers fighting each other. No problem. Let's be killing ourselves. No problem. And that is what they did. That is what they did. They joined up. And they say, nah, this thing, they make sense. They say, okay, let us stop. Now we are no more enemies of ourselves. Let us face foreigners first. And they face the foreigners. That is how wise people do. That is how civilized people do. That is how they behave. Not siding, but if it is our own people, the way, the primitive character mindset we have, one we go immediately say, hey, I have a powerful, he will side with the foreigner to come and kill his own brother. Thinking that after, the foreigner will the foreigner will praise him and give him power. After following foreigner to kill your brother, that foreigner will turn around and subjugate you and kill you. Ask Afonja. Ask the Hausa today. Are you hearing me? The Hausa, they committed that error. That very big mistake. Catastrophic error they committed. Foreigner, Ottoman Danfodio, who is a Fulani foreigner, manipulated them using religion and caused commotion. And they start fighting themselves. Ottoman Danfodio was watching them, supporting one side and saying, kill the Hausas, kill the Hausa for him. And after he took over power, and he turned the Hausas into vassals. He turned them into slaves till today. Fulani slaves. Who lose? Do you see? Do you know the main reason why? You know, I've said this several times here, and I've thought about it. The main reason why Christianity have roots in Igbo land. Anglican Church came to Onitsha the first time in mid-19th century, 1857. And at that time, Onitsha. No, that is a real name. Onitsha. And that was the Onitsha. Because on the ono hakaraka, and that was the Onitsha. So, they saw what is the name of all these missionaries, so-called missionaries, being sent to them. They came to Onitsha to establish. Onitsha people that time saw that there is this foreigner, so they accepted them wholeheartedly. It's not that they want to join Christianity, no. But because mostly their reason is they have seen a powerful foreigner that they will be siding with in order anytime they have communal problem with the Obusi. Listen, what I'm telling you is a historical fact. Or it's not made up. When you make researches, you will know. It's not because they want to become Christians. No. They saw black people speaking different languages with white people. They say, at least these people, they came with boats, they have weapons. They now remember, we used to have problem with our brother neighbor, Obusi. We have these people with us so that we can deal with our brother. Do you see very primitive character? Today, that's why today all of us become losers in that religion. Now, Catholic Bianonicha. Ha nabata yes ya honandi ay gejina alog ndi ga na nyina ya kai na ebu wan umunai buso umunai sure wanna have me just like you have a foreign friend, powerful friend. You see na sure wanna image all these people come getting how wish you know. In order to deal with Obushi, they accepted the Catholic Church, they gave them land, and they built. After some years, Anglican first came to Onitsha. After some years, Catholics saw what happened. And, let me tell you, Europeans are very, very smart. Any imperial power, colonizer, they are very smart. That's why Fulani, politically, they are wise. Are you hearing me? They use what is obtainable in the locality in order to conquer the locality. They don't go through the same system everywhere, no. They will come and study the land, and whatever that is obtainable, their weak points, they will use them against them. That is how they bring them down. So, the Europeans, now, after some years, Catholic Church, so they have studied. They've seen that, look, Onitsha used to have communal crisis with Obosi. And now, Anglican Church have entered Onitsha. Catholic Butenke has said, now let us go to their opposing brother. And they are all Europeans. They say, no problem, come. Now, Obosi people say, we have other people like, now we can have other people like you. So Imeshi can two of you, we also have foreigners like you that can deal with you. Do you see the misunderstanding or primitive character, lack of civilization in the brain? Do you see that? Instead of them gathering together, joining together, even if they are fighting, and say, no, let us have a truce. Let us ward off this foreigner. We don't know what they are coming to talk. We don't care. Ward them off. Let us fight them, all of us. No. Hana also foreign also. Today, they gain ground and we are in Hana amazing competition. Ndi on the channel ndi ala. Ndi oboshi nye double. They don't care about what they are preaching, but because of that primitive competition. They are not supporting India. They are not supporting India. Now, in other places. I just hear her name competition. Is it not what is happening? Still happening today? Is it not? Let us think. Let us reason. I am telling you honestly. Or before come now, say, hey, Hakuraya, say, Wakuraya, say, no, yes, Hakuraya, say, I will not deny that. Mana, the bad politics and primitive character so one of the causes of our problem today. I can authoritatively say it. If the line is open, it's disputable, you say your mind. You understand? That is the beauty of Radio Biafra. But I'm telling you this, that is it. Are you hearing me? Now let me finish it.
I call again, he refused to pick my call. Or some call again, no pick a call. Some that no one feel that nam wo de mo bia na campo ha.
Onya na-ekwu arụ na onye Fulani onye ọbịa onye Hausa na-ekwu ọ ga na-agwa ya okwu like this. Ọ ga na-agwa ya okwu like this, ọ ga-eji nwayọọ na mana onye Igbo dị ka ya nwanne ya hey ịhụ power o gosi ya na nna bịa na ka agbagbuo gị na anyị nwere ike na this and that mana ya ahụ efọrị na ya bow down ozie the most gentle. Oh yeah, primitive character beacon. For the now what are here primitivity. Oh yeah, primitivity. Now that is uche our people the Ikeik is outdated. Oh yeah, that is it.
Bia gwa ya okwu ahụ. Na ha agwacha na m that na ha ga-egbu my brother with authority na ha ga-egbu ye. Na ha ga-egbu ye.
Onu nwanne gị eto onu gị dịka gị na eko igburu nwanne gị. Do you see the character? You see what they are doing in our land? Obasanjo came the other day in Owerri in front of Igbo men and women, so-called old people. I don't call them elders. He said, I use Igbo to fight Igbo. They clap. Bah, 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 bah. He mocks them direct in their face, not on telephone. They clap. Oba of Lagos tell them, I will send you down into the lagoon. I will throw all of you into the lagoon if you don't vote my choice candidate. Imagine that is an Igbo Eze. One Igbo chief or traditional ruler. Gather Igbo people and tell them this. Imagine. They will not forget till today. It will be ricocheting till today. They will be fighting and killing. How can onya or wonye? I want you to why am na so that because our radio on in many places. Biafra land. Imagine no one traditional ruler gatherer ndị ọhaneze ndị Igbo, for example, na Aba. Ndị Igbo traders, ma ndị aka ji akụ, ma ọ nọ Ọnịsha, gada ha sị this election na-abịa, ọnụ ga-atụnyerịrị onye ọbụla bi ebe a. Otherwise, m tụnye ọnụ n'ime River Niger. Imagine one eze onye Igbo gwara ndị Igbo this. From there, a ga-ebido killing. Till today, I get ekwu nsogbu ya you no go finish. Mana onye Yoruba gwara ha onye ọwụna daa ka ihe a menyo ọkụ dị quiet. Oya ihe anyị na-arịa. Oya primitive character. Ebe foreigners ndị be anyị suppose react, suppose imepe ahụ, imecha ahụ, megharịa ahụ, ị ga-ada ahụ ha. Onye ọwụna dị ka mmiri na-ele onye ga-ebilite ekwu, onye ọwụna mee ihe. Mana ahụrụ ofu onye n'ime anyị kwuru, ofu onye ndị Igbo kwuru gwa ha ihe a. Ajọ onye ka ewu ịmakwa onye mbụ. Ebe a ka ị ga-ahụ ndị Igbo bidozie ịmakwa onye mbụ. Awụ m ọnwa nwanna na nka ka ị na-agwa ọdị okwu a. Onye ka ewu. I will perfect slaves. I am telling you honestly. I will complete perfect slaves. All IPOB bịa zọpụta anyị. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the IPOB zọpụtara anyị. Ndị a zọpụtara. Because enwere ndị kawo perfect slaves. I have 49 amajiji. I be very gentle. I behave ourselves. Man, I or the call the onye buy, hey, onye gagwakwana go. Who or who do you know? Do you care the kayen awa? Care the going parageji awamoku like this? Man, all of Lagos made him salt openly, direct. Everybody, even how to ya KBSU cool down. Imagine now. For example, Obi of Onitsha, Burundi Igbo no Onitsha, Mandishi different places of Igbo land. Go ahead that. So achọkwara ka ọnụ vote onye onye m chọrọ ka ọ chịa na Anambra. Onye ọwụna ọnụ ga-emekwe ọnụ ga-vote ọnụ ga-eme ya mtụnye onye ọwụna mtụnye ọnụ na this River Niger. Imagine. Just imagine what I'm saying. Just imagine. Think about it. How is it going to go? There will be civil war in our land, direct. No kurono onye. The very primitive people are not cool like this. So, or the whole world on rotate on him. Onye na-ekunu ile anya enweghị ụzọ. Enweghị ihe. Electricity nothing. Ọ na-amụ generator in 21st century. No central road, no railway line. And they deny everything. Nigerian government borrowed $22.7 billion last time. Using crude oil from our land as collateral. And Buhari openly said that this thing I'll build those railway line, but the southeast is not there. They cannot they keep quiet. No person cough. No person cough. Imagine that for example, one side of Igbo people just say, I will take it, will not give any of the other side. Maybe Anambra. Governor of Anambra have that money. Say no, we are not going to give any other side. Only Anambra. Hey, because that is the way they are programmed. But we are trying to reprogram ourselves from this perfect slavery.
Ogi Kenga, let me tell you. Mfu squad ga-ewepụta onwe ha for this autopilot, special squad I got signed for this autopilot. I will volunteer myself, make sure that n'ihe ọbụla autopilot they creep her down.
Do you see now why Gowon agenda is working for them? This our brother is no more talking about any squad that will fight the Nigerian government or the Fulani headsmen. I will be there. They are destroying our farms, killing our people in Log Banta. Let me join and fight. No, no, no. He don't have time for that. Now it is fighting against ourselves. And that is what Nigerian government is applauding. That is what they want to do. So that we start, when we are fighting ourselves, we don't have their time. They can come and be taking us one after the other. Here I know recrimination, animosity. Hey, now these people are not at one yaka. Oh, now here, he killed them. After and there's now here, they kill us. We'll be killing ourselves. That is what Nigerian government is trying to do. But they will not succeed because our eyes are wide open. The declaration of this our brother is what Nigerian government wants. Because as he declared that now, he wants to fight his own brother. He wants to fight autopilot, yes. That did to him. Rightly so, because it's vengeance. I don't blame him. Yes. When he's fighting, he declared to fight them. Now, who will be fighting the Fulani headsmen? Nobody. So they have easy access on every one of us. Do you see what they want to achieve through this autopilot? Do you see what they want to achieve through these criminals? Are you seeing it? You see the handwriting on the wall? Do you see the Nigerian tactics? Obasanjo tactics? Go on policy or agenda? Use Igbo to kill Igbo. That is what they are doing. Now, let me play another listen. Let me go into another topic. Let me play it. Please. Let me play it. You know, the reason, or one of the reasons why they impose Hope Uzodinma in Imo State, they are releasing them. One of the reasons. You know, the other time, I think is it yesterday or the day before yesterday, I will play it on news, TVC news, that they will be bringing. They have agreed with Hope Uzodinma to bring refugees, northern refugees in Imo State. They will occupy our land. Do you remember they tried the Ruga different ways? Buhari tried it different ways, but resisted. This is another form of it. And they will only use the person they impose because it's one of the contracts. Do you see how somebody, because of selfish interests, they can destroy a race? Hope Uzodinma, within small time, whether 2 or 3 years now, you go. I think he's on the second year or second term. Second year of second term. Within 2 years now, he will go. But the legacy, the evil legacy they use him to put in our land, it becomes irreparable. Just like Ojo Zokalo. Ojo Zokalo brought the law, but brought Ruga, which he boasted of. And the place, what does it turn today? You know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this. As a leader, you must have sound judgment, the ability to give out sound judgment. Not only about the immediate future. I mean, not only about the present, but the future. The far future. That is what you are doing today. You ask, you know, not in the next 10 years, 20 years, in the next 50 years, how is this thing, this my policy, how is it going to affect our people? By that time, maybe I will not be alive. I will no more be alive. But how is it going to affect my people? This is one thing our people lack. And that is what is called mercantile mentality. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been talking against right from the word go. Mercantile mentality. Mercantile mentality is about what you are going to get now as an individual. Not about your people. Hope Uzodinma use his in selfishness to become the governor by every means to be in power so that he will loot like others. Now he signed every goddamn thing with the Fulani, and they backed him up and put him in power. And he continued on. He made the Imo state that was the most peaceful state in Nigeria before. He turned Imo state upside down. He became a criminal den. He become kidnapped. Where people, where organ harvesting is at its peak. Where people can be kidnapped in broad daylight, in motor parks. They pack people, you think you are going to your destination, they pack you from a capital over and go drug you inside the car and go and start killing and harvesting organs. Kidnap. Is what Hope Uzodinma brought in Imo State. He never finished. Now, he is bringing so-called refugees from the north. Now, as I put it on my timeline, Jonas's office on Facebook, in the list of CNG, that's the gas conversion centers in Nigeria, instituted by the federal government, none is located in the southeast. You check the places, is Benin, Lagos, Abuja, Benin, Zamfara, the north. Now, when they come, no southeast. Highest, they put in Calabar. And do you know why they are putting this? Put in Delta. All those corners, in order to make them feel that, look, they are loved. They are the politics, eh? Now, I'm telling you. When the caliphate. No, how the politics, boy. Instead of doing something that will bring development in core Igbo land, southeast, they will put it at the periphery. These are in Igbo land, Igbocha, but they know that these people, many of them are saying we are not Igbo. In order to make them feel that, oh, we are different from somebody from Imo State. We are different from Anambra. We are different, so we are not Igbo. To make them feel that they are being loved. They put a railway line for Warri to where? But they made sure that they bypass anything southeast. So that this other people of our brothers will be feeling that, oh, look, we are loved by the caliphate. So we are not like Igbos. Whereas they are Igbos. And these people, they are playing advanced politics. I am telling you. So, all these things, they don't put in our land, though. They don't remember so-called the South. I'm talking about Southeast now. They don't put it. $22.7 billion was borrowed from China for railway construction with the crude oil from our land as collateral. And the Southeast was openly bypassed. Simply put, there is no federal government presence in Southeast apart from military cantonments where they kill, where they, to extort money. That is what the presence. Now, they said they are bringing refugees from the north. They remember Southeast. A trash dump. They call us, our land become garbage dump for them. He's in a member, know that is good for this thing. Hope they will give him leverage now. That is what they sign. So he cannot refuse. They start deceiving people through the press, through the media. Are you hearing me? This is why do they now see Southeast as the place that merits the dumping of these people? Because they see our land as garbage dump, as trash dump for their evil agenda. This is another Ruga in disguise. We are never against genuine refugees, yes, but these people, I tell you, they are not genuine refugees. What they are telling the public here on the media is simple trash and falsehood, far from the truth. And Hope Uzodinma is part of the evil agenda, because that's one of the reasons they impose him on Imo State in the first place. Yes. Do you remember Lokbanta? Is Ojo Carlos still as a governor? No. But have you forgotten when Oti, Governor Oti, instructed the military to comb Lokbanta? Have you forgotten what they found out? More about 70-something decomposing bodies, with some of them that are headless, without no head, and a countless number of skeletons. They didn't go far. This is the legacy of Ojo Zokalo. And today, Hope Uzodinma is doing the same thing. With development. Bring a railway line. No, that one is not for us. Okay? Okay, CNG for gas at the charging center. No, it's not for us. We don't merit it. What we merit is dumping terrorists so that they will come in the next 20, 30, 40 years. They become a problem. Very big problem. Because they are expansionists. They know what they are doing. This is the only thing the federal government can bring in our land. Northern refugees. And you ask them, the refugees, why? Who caused the refugees? Why refugees? What they cause, what they are doing, using Fulani terrorists. Look at what they deceive our people. They are deceiving our people with the nonsense news. Listen, because many of our people, because that is how we behave. TV, you see our people arguing it. I'm not going to news. No, development can be primitive people. No, development. And with the refugee from there, I got development. And they will start training, them and training some of our people also. How? Perfect slaves. But perfect one. That is why they mentioned our bite of Biafra. Do you know what the Europeans call it? Do I need to tell you more? They called the name given to bite of Biafra was Slave Coast. Go and I challenge you to go and make research. Why does the Europeans look other places only in bite of Biafra they called Slave Coast? Is this character? Is he not a Hope Uzodinma? Is not an Igbo man. He's from Allah, from our mama. But he is the person being used in order to, impose their evil agenda. That is perfect slavery. What matters to them is their selfish interest. They don't care about what it will cost to the population, to their brothers and sisters in future. They don't care. Now they are not going to let everywhere scatter. They don't care. Perfect slaves. Listen, Biko.
Where the National Commission for Refugees, Migrants, attention to Imo State, where the National Commission for Refugees, Migrants, and Internally Displaced Persons has concluded plans for the training of refugees, migrants, and internally displaced persons.
This is not. Why can't they train them in the north? Why can't I think north has more land than far. Niger State is larger than the whole of Southeast. Is it not what they say? But they are bringing now is where they are training in school in a human ban. There are some lies that when you look at it, it is disgusting. NDA, the whole federal government real military training centers and federal government parastatals, they are in the north. But now they find Imo a suitable place to train their refugees from north. There is a way they can lie to the public, and it becomes disgusting. It becomes disgusting. National NDA, National Defense Academy in Kaduna. Different, all in Kaduna, all in Sokoto, in Zamfara. They have all these training centers. No, they don't train them there. They bring it down to Imo. Don't you see that there is something fishing? They are establishing another law in our land. Something that will become a problem from 10 years coming, 20 years coming. You will not see it now. By that time, Hope Uzodinma is no more. Maybe he must have died even. He will no more be. So, but what he cost will be haunting us that time. Don't you think that it is time we rise up against all this evil agenda? Don't you think so? They have training, this federal government training centers everywhere in the north. Where they don't even, everywhere in the north. Federal government is in the north. Now they want to, they'll bring, hey, they love us. Good thing. They are bringing for us good thing, right? Bringing their refugees. They call them refugees. They are not refugees. It is part of the jihadism. These are the agendas. These are part of them. Jihadists. They will come they will start marrying, committing atrocities there. From there, they will be expanding. In law, but they give them a piece of land. Before you know, they start committing atrocities against the whole villagers. And people start running away from them. And they start taking people's farmlands. That is how they are. And that is what Hope Uzodinma wants to bring in our land. And you see our people keeping docility, very primitive, without rising up in order to challenge all these things. They see us as water, as unreactive as water. We are saturated. So anything can go. Anything you put dirty something or put it, go and wash it in water. It doesn't react. But you cannot do it in acid or alkaline. They have the same color with water. So many acids are colorless, like alkaline. Many are color. But to put your hand now, put your cloth, your dirty cloth now, you chop it raw. You destroy it. You burn it immediately. To warn you that I'm not water, but they have taken us as water. After all, they can use one person. One of us, they bloat him, make him wealthy, and make all for them. Look at how they bloat. They give them, entourage. They give them military convoy so that they feel larger than life. Now they send them out against their own people. They have understood Igbos. For them, we have no extra card to play. That is why they are surprised with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why they are highly surprised with IPOB. Because they miscalculated. They thought that they have known Igbos, or they have known all Biafrans. Biafra, they thought that they can analyze us. This is how we behave. Give them money and forget it. But we are proving them wrong. That is their aghast. They are highly aghast. Surprised. We are proving to be another breed of Biafrans. Not the one they thought. Not the one Gowon thought. Not the one Obasanjo thought. I could remember Obasanjo was one of the first people to speak. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on air, he said, Ndibo, they come again. No? I know them. Don't worry, I know them. Anytime they want the money, they talk about Biafra. Biafra, heaven and earth will fall. Biafra, Biafra. You corner them, give them money, they go down. But they miscalculated. That's why I say, if you are in this journey, in this struggle, genuinely, clap for yourself. Are you hearing me? Because they thought that we are predictable. That Ndibo, Biafrans, they can predict us. They can buy all of them with money. They can do them like this, not knowing that we are a different breed. Are you hearing me? They thought that we are the maker of us. which you can make also say he's been made by a North. The Fulani made him, so he defend their interests openly. Alhaji and Kunle, Alhaji said they understand the Igbo man. That once you give Igbo man, give him, make him feel, powerful. Give him the number of the president. He can mobilize the whole Igbo under him because he can tell them both and say, do you know who you are talking to? Do you know that I can call Tinubu now and he answer me? In your presence, he will die. Tinubu, hello, Mr. President. Yeah. They call him. He answer, yeah, it's Mr. President. How are you? Oh, okay. Okonkwo. Okay. I'm okay. Everybody will bow down to. Now he will start to. They can use him to maltreat everybody, to subjugate everybody. That is how they feel the character of an average Igbo man. But they are mistaken in IPOB. For them, we become. Their predictions, their calculations become very wrong. They thought that if the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that IPOB will collapse. And they are wrong. And that is why they are popping up criminals, supporting criminals, actively and passively, in order to make our people now turn against our struggle. That is their card, the card they are playing today. And that is why we are opening your eyes to understand the antics of our enemies. Listen, the lies they are dishing out through the media.
Migrants and internally displaced persons. Attention to Imo State, where the National Commission for Refugees, Migrants and Internally Displaced Persons has concluded plans for the training of refugees, migrants and internally displaced persons on skills acquisition. Federal Commissioner Tijani Ahmed stated this during an inspection of facilities for the training at Nso in Ehimembano Council area. Senior reporter Prince Uba has details and will return with business news.
So all of a sudden, northern refugees, they bring them to train them in Imo State. They train them. No more space in all the whole federal facilities in the north. No space. Now it's in our Igbo. In the core heartland, Igbo heartland in Imo State. That is where they can train them. Where they rejected, they don't put no single federal government facility. All of a sudden, it becomes their paradise for training there. Oh, yeah. Indiana akpakwara na nkata ha na aghọtakwan. Indiana akpara nkata niile ha na aghọta. Look at how the lady reading the news shining, and the people will be taking it that is nice news, is good news. Oh, they are bringing northern Nigerians like us come to training now. Now, wow, you bring development. Now, wow, these are hardcore terrorists they are bringing. You understand? With the complicity of Hope Uzodinma. These are hardcore. Do you think it's something good they'll bring it in our land? Something good, the Nigerian government, if caliphate that hate us with reckless abandon, we bring it in our land? If it is like that, why do they bypass us in railway line? $22.7 billion they bypass. They openly say that Southeast is not among. I could remember Buhari that time said that they are going to source money from another place when the time reaches for them to be able to think about building any railway line in Southeast. And he has gone. Listen.
According to UN Refugee Agency, Nigeria is home for over 85,000 refugees and asylum seekers. About 3.3 million people are living in internally displaced camps as a result of conflict and violence at the end of 2023. The country is still rated among the...
Now you ask them, which violence? Who is sponsoring the violence? Sheikh Gumi said that the jihadists, the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits, are their warriors. And he has no question to answer. No. DSS is there looking at him. No question to answer. He goes to the terrorist camp and take picture with them, video with them. Sitting governor of Zamfara State, Matawale, also did the same. Dashing the terrorists, SUV cars for them to continue their terrorist activities everywhere. And it's okay. Now they are bringing the so-called refugees in our land to train them in Imo. I got deny here now. I got deny here. When they give it out as news, the way they will whitewash it, turn it around, in order to be palatable, to deceive the gullible public, mostly the Igbo public, very easily deceived. That is why they are everywhere in Yoruba churches. They are the people following, building, contributing money, building Yoruba churches everywhere. Oh, that's 70th birthday on Dibo, and now sponsor everything, and now very no matter. Primitive people. Oh, that is their job. So they are easily deceived by foreigners. Oh, go on our own people. And you know, now shine. And you know, our fault. Go and make research. Why did the Europeans call our side Slave Coast? They call the other place Ivory Coast till today. They call Sierra Leone and Liberia Pepe Coast. They call Ghana, that is filled up with Gold Coast. Then is in our own side they called Slave Coast. Think deep, make deep research and ask. They saw something. There is a mentality they saw there that made them to name that place Slave Coast. Because it's where more than 33% of the whole slaves sent to America are from Biafra side, our land. Ask yourself why. It's the mentality. The mentality. That's it. Here we expose the facts. It doesn't matter it's painful, but it makes us to think deep and change so that we change. That's it. So as they are dishing out this garbage, you can buy now to hey now that they are bringing debts. Oh, can and you are happily accepting it because they whitewash the news to deceive you because they know you are gullible. You are gullible. Before you know, they start. Tomorrow is Sunday. They start praying. Oh God, hey, God is doing that. He's going to do that. We better change. Otherwise, our race will be wiped or will be assimilated. We better change the way we reason. They are working hard, using our mentality, the way we reason. That's why they are afraid of IPOB, because they know that our mentality is completely different. We are not gullible. As an IPOB, you are not a gullible person. As a student of Radio Biafra, you are not gullible.
10 countries with the largest number of IDPs globally.
Let's check what he has done.
Worried by is still rated among the 10,000 refugees and asylum seekers. About 3.3 million people are living in internally displaced camps as a result of conflict and violence at the end of 2023. The country is still rated among the 10 countries with the largest number of IDPs globally.
Let's check what he has done.
Worried by this increasing trend, the federal government is making efforts to begin training of these vulnerable people in acquiring skills to reduce unemployment. The National Commissioner...
So they are training refugees to acquire skills to reduce unemployment. But look at in the streets of Kanu. I saw in video, a brother made the video. You have thousands of kids only in one road. The beggars, people that they have their two legs, they have everything is intact. Their profession is begging right from childhood. But these refugees, they are bringing to our land to train. They don't train the children. These are people that are supposed to be acquired, really, that needs training in Kaduna, but they allow them purposely to be beggars. They are male, female, all beggars. Let us rise up against hope of them. Otherwise, it's destroying us. What matters to them is the federal government money, cash that will be given to them. Cash, so that this thing they will accept this thing, they accept it, you know. I've been a radio, television, and now try people for what? To destroy us. You are training refugees, not refugees in our land. Whereas you have the whole federal government parastatals, training centers in the north, but you see in the street of Kanu, almost all are beggars. Children are beggars. They don't even care to put them in school to acquire at least a little knowledge. They don't care to put even them in carpentry, in bricklaying, in different skills to learn. They come on the road to beg. So our land is where they will bring refugees to come and train. Can't we know that there is a fire in the mountain? These people are not telling us. And what they are saying here is far from the truth. Completely far from. They are trying to whitewash their evil agenda so that we will accept it. Our people will accept it. As gullible people now. As gullible people we are. We accept it.
For refugees, migrants and internally displaced persons and his team are here on an inspection of this facility located inside the National Open University of Nigeria Studies Center at Ensu, a Himembano local government area of Imo State.
We in the National Commissions.
That is where they want to take. From there, they continue expanding. Before you know, they will conduct themselves. They know. In the next 3, 4, 5 years, they will now start the real agenda. The whole people that side now will become worse than Lok Banta. That is what they want to do. And I know you see now, any person around in that place, any maybe PG, that want to talk, they will go and go so be ya na call it is a call it. Say na ya the man ya na ga okay na ego to sell their land, to commit treason. Very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad indeed. You know, a betrayer of a country is committing treason, not treasonable treason. Treason always goes with death penalty. Treason always goes with capital punishment. Because when you betray your land, it is treason. Betrayal of your land. That is what Hope Uzodinma is doing. What Ojo Zokalo did in Lok Banta, we are still suffering from it, and another person is trying to do that, and worse than that, in the core part of Igbo land. And they are whitewashing it, that they will be training. Why don't they train the Almajiris in Rigmarolin everywhere in the north? They don't train them there with the whole federal government schools that is everywhere in the north. None in our land. It's in our land they want to come and train. Because people want to collect money. All that matters to them is to collect money. Hope Uzodinma with his group collect money. Now here billions now, you know. And we need to rise up.
Refugees, migrants, and internally displaced persons. We have what we call arrangement for the preparation of our concerned people in order to provide for them training of different trades. Here we are today.
Federal Commissioner with his team is satisfied with the facilities as they believe the training will add value to the vulnerable persons, lifting them out of poverty.
We have gone around the building. It is okay for our use. It is okay for what we intend to do. Because in the buildings, you can have a lot of laboratories where not only the people of concern, including the students around this area, will make use of it.
More than 75% of our population is under 30 years. So majority, that means more than 75% of our displaced persons, refugees, more than 75% of them, they are also under 30 years. So the thing is, the federal commissioner is saying his headache is to make sure that those people are trained.
As Nigeria continues.
So, what of our people? So I wouldn't know not how refugees can put any more said for them to be trained, whereas they have almajiris everywhere in the north. Hey, our people are gullible. With money, they can how with money many of our people can sell their mother. I am telling you honestly. With ego, money for hand. They can say, look at how they are just looking at the camera and lying, even our own people, in order to lie to our people, to sell to them debt, to come and consume us. We must rise up. Okay, we must rise up or perish. There are two things: either we rise up or we perish.
To grapple with economic challenges, such skills acquisition, if harnessed, will help to take care of such vulnerable individuals in the country.
A word is sufficient for the wise, honestly. It's high time we understand the politics that is going on in Nigeria, because, our people in Nigerian politics, Kunle and Alhaji called them, said these are not politicians, they are businessmen. What is businessmen? Only fighting for what is good for you, for your own advantage, your individual advantage. No person is going there for our communal interest. No. Only what you can get. That is why our land is being turned into obsolete place. Converted into another thing altogether. But IPOB is here. IPOB is a breed of Biafrans that these people, that they miscalculated. That they don't understand. Are you hearing me? That is why Nigeria government they are still shocked till today of IPOB. But we must continue what we are doing. We have to rise up. Do not take this as only Imo State. In Lok Banta, is it only people in that side that are victims? Every part of Igbo land, you can be passing there and become victim. So what concerns one person, one side concerns all. Don't take it and say, because you see our people now, I want the Nkewa. In the Imo, in our people, if in this side we not agree, you rise up. Rise up and let us jointly fight this thing together. If we continue saying, no, it doesn't concern, it will concern you. Maybe you'll be victim. If they see an Igbo man, they tell yeah. If they kidnap people, they are kidnapping. They kidnap from every part of Biafra land. In Lok Banta, they kill from every side. Whether from Delta, you're a victim. Whether from Ebonyo, become victim. Whether Imo, you be victim in Logba. Whether Abia, victim. Whether Cross River, you victim. So we must jointly fight it. It's not something, you people should. No, everybody should. The failure of one is the failure of all. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break. So that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people start calling in. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Our sense of duty can get the southeast part of Nigeria to become the next Dubai, for example. Why is...
Thank you very much, Steve, for that.
Do you think... And why is it not... Do you think that the Igbos are still being suppressed? And why is it not something of a paradox that a people so enterprising will now be asking for federal intervention when they will have shown the world that, hey, we really don't need you that much. Our enterprise, our sense of duty can get the southeast part of Nigeria to become the next Dubai, for example. Why is federal intervention so important?
Thank you very much, Steve, for that stimulating question. There are certain things that you do in life and they facilitate development. The most vibrant people of this country that have the velocity to develop all parts of this country, they are like vectors, are the Igbos, because we are everywhere. Like, you go anywhere in this country, you must find an Igbo man. Don't talk about the globe now, because the globe is replete with Igbos of different professional backgrounds, doing well, not doing havoc to any system or economy they find themselves. So, if Nigeria has delayed the possibility of developing the area that should be breeding these sources and facilitators of development for this long, it is not difficult to understand why Nigeria has been moving like an elephant with a clay of feet. The only way a man who has 3 or 4 children can make
think that the Igbos are still being... Do you think that the Igbos are still being suppressed? And why? Is it not something of a paradox that a people so enterprising will now be asking for federal intervention when they will have shown the world that, hey, we really don't need you that much. Our enterprise, our sense of duty can get the southeast part of Nigeria to become the next Dubai, for example. Why is federal intervention so important?
Thank you very much, Steve, for that stimulating question. There are certain things that you do in life and they facilitate development. The most vibrant people of this country that have the velocity to develop all parts of this country, they are like vectors, are the Igbos, because we are everywhere. Like, you go anywhere in this country, you must find an Igbo man. Don't talk about the globe now, because the globe is replete with Igbos of different professional backgrounds, doing well, not doing havoc to any system or economy they find themselves. So, if Nigeria has delayed the possibility of developing the area that should be breeding these sources and facilitators of development for this long, it is not difficult to understand why Nigeria has been moving like an elephant with a clay of feet. The only way a man who has 3 or 4 children can make progress is to put his money in the child that has shown greater promise in his academics, so that that one will justify the money put in him by graduating fast and perhaps assisting the family to bring the other ones up. Everybody does not have learning capacity, the same learning capacity. Some are slow learners, some are fast learners. Now, the case of Nigeria is that we are putting monies where there will be no multiplier whatsoever. The money continues to sink. And even in your domestic planning, if you continue to put money in things that are consumptive, that do not produce, if your money does not come from external sources to replenish, you continue to go down in the same proportion. If you are not visionary, you will not see it until you begin to feel it. And that's why Nigeria today is groping in the dark. If you put the Southeast Development Commission today, I can assure you that all the forces of development will be concerted in the Southeast, blossom it, and radiate manifestly to all corners of the earth, starting from Nigeria. The multiply. In fact, let me tell you the honest truth, Chris, Steve. If this SEDC becomes a reality, even in law, the people of Southeast are capable of bringing their own money to have a focus, because what is happening now is that many forces, political forces, are working in tandem, even if they were not in agreement to do so. But they now have a common purpose to hold down the Southeast for political fear, the fear of politics. But that is completely a misplaced fear. It is a phobia, fear that does not get any justification from any sensible source. So there is suppression, there is oppression. If the Southeast Development Commission comes on stream, as it ought to, in the interest of this country, nobody is begging for it, because we have lived for this long. People in the Southeast and Igbo people generally have survived the spirited effort to hold them down politically and economically. But they have been there. They are there. So, and they will always be there. Because you don't kill a man who has a spirit of survivor, has developed the ability to accumulate and accommodate pains to the threshold that no other ethnic group can carry in this country. There's no road in the Southeast, the entire Southeast. Most of the roads you find are the ones put in place by individual efforts. Many Igbos have turned into local government of sort. They build their own roads, even if it is at a communal level. Communities build schools, pay school fees for their wards. They are never in any, even the so-called palliative that have been sharing, they have been sharing everywhere. Even when the ordinary, structurally, the South is supposed to deserve it even far more than the Northeast, because we were there in the cold before the Harmattan. Nobody remembers them. And whenever there is a drop of 2 cents on the road, internet carries it, CNN carries it, that Niger Bridge is being done as if it is being done by somebody's father's money. This is taxpayers' money, and the Igbos are at the forefront of paying money. Most Igbos are engaged. They don't beg. When you talk about social benefits, Igbos are not looking for you to come and give handouts. They're not. If there are any institution, critical institution of state, that will benefit everybody, because anything you drop in any soil in Igbo land is a multiplier. Look at the railway, how Igbos were excluded. The Port Harcourt, Meduguri, and all those things, none of them is functioning. At this point in time, the federal government would have been running to the World Bank, not even Central Bank, to deposit money, literally speaking, because of the liquidity that normally comes from the movement. It's just like the Chinese movement, in their New Year. Their trains, they carry people in billions. So Igbo land from Meduguri to Enugu, Enugu to Onitsha, Port Harcourt to Lagos, and so on, in every week would have been raking in trillions of naira. And we ignore that to our own discomfiture, because we think that we are harming the Igbos. Nobody is harming the Igbos. So we need the federal government presence effectively. And like it is said, if you hold your victim on ground, you are not likely to go and ease yourself. You will be there with him. So whatever inequity that is meted to Igbos, advantageously or inadvertently, it bounces back on Nigeria, willy-nilly. So it is in the collective interest of Nigeria and Nigerians to develop Nigeria.
Do you think that the Igbos are still being suppressed? And why? Is it not something of a paradox that a people so enterprising will now be asking for federal intervention?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 28th day of September 2024. That's Abobo. Our lines are now opened. Our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. I have people already on the online. Please, let me see whether they are still there. Yes, caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Caller. Yes, caller on WhatsApp. Please, caller on WhatsApp. Are you talking? Caller on WhatsApp. Yes. Go on now. Yes, go on.
Some links. Bis zum Ende von dem Gebäude. Ende von dem Gebäude. Stopp.
For them to bring it in our land, I don't really. In fact, the thing is making me to go crazy. Please, Biafrans, DAS, I'm pleading that we are not going to allow this. This is not that we talk and we just keep quiet. Anything that has to be done, we have to do it. All their massive land in the north, they don't have anywhere to train their so-called IDP displaced people. It's not in our land. I'm just pleading that we are not going to accept it. We have to start campaigning against it. If they dare bring any terrorists in our land that they are in the guise of training them in skills, is it only in our land that they have skills? Don't they have it in the north? We have to start the campaign. If they dare to bring anything in that ember, whatever, that we are going, even if blow that place up, we don't need terrorists. We are not terrorists, therefore we don't need terrorists in our land. We don't need anything that will come out. Look at, just like you said, look at Law Manta. If Law Manta to be here in Lagos, do you think that such a thing they will accept it? If this not happen in Law Manta, happen anywhere, even whether in Lagos, in Abuja, and it happened to be our people there, do you think that they will allow the Igbos to continue staying there? Even at that, they have the gun to say that they are taking our governor to court. Imagine the gun that they have. And now we've not even come out of that one. Hopelessness is of danger want to bring another evil in our land. This one that will be a thorn in the flesh of us and even our generation to come. Before you know it, he's out of office. All his family is in our
Wow, are you still there?
the campaign. If they don't bring any terrorists in our land, we're not going to accept it. And this one that they all, there's something that pisses me off. Igbos are everywhere. Igbos are everywhere. Is it a good thing? Is it not a cause to us? It's a cause. And I listened to this clip that this man was talking about maybe bringing Eastern, is it anything from federal government? We don't need anything from Nigerian government. The only thing we need is our freedom. When we get our freedom, we develop ourselves. We don't need anything from them. Because whatever Nigerian government is bringing to our land is something that will kill us, not something that will help us. How can your enemy say that they are bringing anything good to you? It's not possible. Therefore, for me, we don't need any single thing from them. They should allow us to be. When we have our freedom, then we can decide and develop our land. That's my own. And please, I'm still pleading. We have to do everything, all we can, to stop these terrorists from coming to our land. This info that we don't even know when it's going to end. Because once they start coming, that means every year, after this part, I don't even know. The thing is really making people crazy. And once they finish the so-called training, they will be there. Another state will come. They will be there. And before you know it, they will take over all our land. It's not going to accept. We are not going to accept it. It can never be accepted. We are not going to accept it. We have to reject it with every blood in us. Mazi, there will be after I
There
all
were.
of us once again.
There were Wada. Of course. If it is something good, do you think they will remember our land? You know, they take our land as garbage dump. They have willing tools that they can use. Give them power, give them money, and they sell everything. Just as the Europeans name slave coast. We reject it. IPOB is trying to reverse reverse everything. We are not going to accept all this. If it is something good, they will never remember Southeast. Look at the whole program, the whole developmental programs by the federal government. Well, they bypass Southeast. They bypass Southeast. Is this thing? Oh, they are going to bring refugees from the north to train in Imo. In Imo. In Ehime Mbano. There are other places. In Ehime number one. Another place is Amafo. Obosima in Ohaji Ebema. They are going where that oil is to take over. In Ohaji. Number three, Abala Owerri North. Abala Owerri North. These are three places which they have chosen. And Hope Uzodinma is giving it to them. We have to prove to Hope Uzodinma that he is one person. Please. They should not be taking us for granted, for goodness sake. He's one person. Why should, if this thing is real, something good, they will never in their mind, never dream of the Southeast, never. They have many places in the north. They will go to Middle Belt or go to Yoruba land. But they see that these are some of the plans in order to take over Ruga in this guy. They are bringing, okay. When they preach and whitewash our people, very gullible set of people, they will accept. Through the media, they will accept. No, IPOB is here. Caller on Signal. Mazi, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. There we The whole world is hearing you. Go on. No, sorry, please. I'm talking on caller on Signal, not WhatsApp. Caller on Signal. Caller, not Mazi, caller on WhatsApp. Please hold on. Caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. I mean caller on Signal. He has been there before you. Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me? There, Mazi, go on, please. Go on. Go on. So why you don't listen? Are you not listening? I say hold on. Caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. I don't know, Mazi. I don't know. Otige now our people. He's not listening, honestly. He's not listening. Mazi, go on. Mazi, call on Signal, please. Go on. Go on.
Awareness you are bringing to our people. Mazi, I'm not going to take time, but we have to say it the way it is. This is IPOB. Can never ever bow down for evildoers or whatever they want to commit on our land. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, I just want to say a little thing concerning this this Ruga they want to bring in the guise of training whatever they want to do in our land. The truth about it is that Hope Uzodinma, this is part of what he signed before they took him from 4th position to the 1st position. And he's bringing all these things into our faces. First of all, Hope Uzodinma have turned our land, Imo State, to a place now whereby they can harvest organ, kidnap anybody, make Imo State now become one of the worst states in the southeast. Now again, they are bringing another heavy Ruga. Mazi, believe me, what these people are trying to whitewash in the face of our people, these people are bringing the worst crime in our land. The Indian are putting out the most heaviest terrorists. And our people, we will never allow this to happen. Hope Uzodinma cannot destroy our land because of what he wants to gain and his crew. The money they want to give him, just as you said before, that Obasanjo stood in our front in the faces of these so-called elderly men and women, telling them that the only way they can get Igbo is to use Igbo to fight Igbo. The same thing Gowon said, if you knew that the mindset of the Igbo people, he would have not wasted money to go and buy weapons. He only give few people money to go and fight Ojukwu, and they would do it with wholeheartedly. This is IPOB. Nobody can use any guys to deceive us. Nobody can use any guys to try to brainwash our head. Hope Uzodinma can never bring terrorists in our land in the guise of they are coming to learn to develop themselves in skills. It's not going to happen. Mazi, during the time of Jonathan built a lot of schools there for
Of course. Where are the schools? Where are the schools?
Where are those schools?
Where are they?
They deliberately never allow their children to go to school. Now they are in the streets begging all over North. Now they want to bring hardened terrorists in the guise of they want to develop skills. You should wake up now. If we want to save Imo State, it's now. If we want to save Alibo, it's now. And these people are going to the heartbeat of Igbo land. Mazi, believe me, if we allow this thing to succeed, it's going to be a child's play to compare what Kanu did in RBL State in Lobanta. It's going to be a child's play. The worst thing in our land, and we can never allow this to happen. All of us are gone. I should count ourselves. They will do something in the next 4 to 5 years, and the worst in there, but before you know, they begin to drag the land with you. They will tell you, we were born and brought up here. Where do you want us to go? Tomorrow, when you ask them to, they will tell you, and the might of federal government is at the back, backing them. Then I got to take over our land, and we should have Burundi and last year back. They should take them back to where they're coming from. After all, we are not the people that are causing insecurity in the north. They are causing insecurity in the north, funding Boko Haram, killing people in the north, starting villages from their homes. Yeah, so who do I get in Nigeria? We try to come and rehabilitate those they have sacked from their houses. Not Igbo people come there to kill them. They use their hand to kill themselves. Now they are bringing them to our land. I has killed. It is not going to happen. Hope Uzodinma, IPOB, we must let Hope Uzodinma to know it's a one person. Igbo should wake up now. We are calling every Igbo people all over the world and Biafrans. We will not allow this to happen. They just want to test the ground. To see how might or how intelligent Aifu can be able to allow this to happen. Another one is coming. We will never allow Hope Uzodinma to do this in our land where we are still suffering insecurity. Mazi, it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter how they are trying to do it or the trick they want to use to confuse people through their media. We will never allow Hope Uzodinma to bring terrorists into our land. For Nkibazwa, okay, man. Rather, Hope Uzodinma should be ready all of us, and we are ready to die for what we are believing for. It's not going to happen. Because Omecha Imo State, it will go to Anambra. Why our people, why are we doing this to ourselves? Also the type of people that when it comes to their people, they don't have power. Outside, when it comes to outside, they don't have power. Manobru his own brother. Who is your father? Also, hope so them want to destroy our land once again. Also, Ndi should wake up now to stop this thing before these hardened criminals. Okay, if you think say it not concern you, when they will start killing, only can they make today say I get water pilot. When we are shouting this in, when we are telling them what this criminal is committing in our land, actually one year now, autopilot because how much here? Mazi, do you see the mindset of our people? Let's start now to stop this thing. Nobody is going to serve you. They will send the man of federal government in your village and wipe your village out. Just the way of Obasanjo did his own time. Mazi, bless you. Thank you, Mazi.
There were Mazi. There were, of course. We should never allow this, honestly. If it is a good thing, they will never bring it to our side. That is it. Just check. If it is good thing, let us tell ourselves the truth. If it is good thing, no way they will not even dream it to be in our land. I am taking this direct line, but if I pick it, it goes off. Let me go on to caller on WhatsApp now. Caller on WhatsApp. Mazi, caller on WhatsApp. Can you listen to me? Are you hearing me? Yes. You were talking before I was talking. You don't listen. Go on, please. But I'll go on our WhatsApp. There we go. Go on. Go on. Go on.
That's heartbreaking. So, Mazi, analyze this news within my common sense and shed tears. Mazi, I think that is an hard time. Federal government wanted to do anything from contact the people of people, doing them where they are not the governors, because the governors they are not representing us. Mazi, all of them are not representing us. They are not there for our interests. Yes, I grow in the East. I went to school in the East. There's no government present in the East. Okay, now they say that they have 30 years. They want to start business. They want to give them money to business. Mazi, there's no anything. There are no interest of federal government in our land in terms of business, in terms of anything. I can remember during the time of Jonathan did everything to these people. And now they want to bring criminals, ruggers in our land.
Terrorists, not even criminals, terrorists.
We can never allow such a thing. I think it is hard time that our people will be coming to the national television, telling the federal government as they come to the national studio to say that they want to bring all these idiots to our land. We too to send their signal that we don't need them. Mazi, it's better that all of us come out, both you, do you who, back once before you hear me. Mazi, nothing. Okay, I know why you're not your balance there. Why they not bring those people in your balance? It's only Southeast. Southeast. We already borrow millions of dollars. borrowed millions of dollars so that Southeast is not included, and we are enjoying it. We can develop without without government. Our road today, which I'm sure that we by individual, even the electricity, even the school I school is a community school, even the government school, this community that financing the school, calling the president government president to be taking over. Mazi, I read this news today in the afternoon. I shed tears. It is hard time for all of us to die, to come out in that Imo State government house to give them signal that we don't want anything from the north. But because you see, all of us must help Biafra, because Biafra will stop all these things. This Nigeria. Obodo, nothing is moving. If only Bobo na bomb, only Robaba na Igoni. Keba Ibido. Eba Sambo, only Robaba na Igoni. Help me. On the Akaya Bibutazin Obodo, only Bojesina Benny, Sunali, they're not. Only not at the Panero, but I go everything. It is heartbreaking. Let me know you allowance to speak.
That's why we are fighting for us to be separated from that mess, so that we take charge of our destiny. That is it. Let me see. I have this caller on direct line. Well, I don't know. Even I cannot pick it. I don't know. Let me see. Now I have callers waiting, but this caller on direct line, I want to pick it, but there is a way it doesn't time well, honestly speaking. Caller on signal, I cannot be waiting. Caller on signal, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi.
There, Mazi, go on.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, Dedrege.
Yeah, Afamut. Mazi, you see, these people are bringing war to us. This is invasion. These people are trying to invade us. This is direct war. And we will meet these people. These people should be meet fire to fire. This shouldn't be allowed to happen. This is direct invasion. I listened to the story of what happened in Lebanon. If you allow these people to come into your midst, that ends it. These people are coming to take over. They are coming to kill. They want Biafran land by all means. They are coming for the oil. They are coming for our resources. We don't want them in Biafran land. Over there in North, they have a massive land that in the next 200 years, Northern people cannot occupy it. They should. We don't want them in our land. We cannot afford them to replicate what is happening in Lebanon and in Palestine, in Biafran land. We don't want them. Whether not pretend they send them all, or not their brothers where their government had, they send them all, we will meet them fire by fire. Mazi, thank you.
There, Mazi, thank you very much. Let me go to caller on. Calls are coming. Let me go on caller on signal. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me, please? Go on. Caller on signal. No. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, there were Mazi, please go on.
Good evening, sir.
There were, go on. Go on.
I remain Sindana Barimadonya Muchechuku. Happy weekend to every happy again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I love you personally. I love you when I mean I love you. I can die for you, and I will die for you, not I can. God bless you for setting us high this way. Sir, let me start by asking you a question. What are the economic importance of IDP camps? Let me start from there. One, what are the economic importance? And if there are, why is it that the government, or should I say the Eastern governors, excuse me, the Eastern governors never created a means of suggesting that this IDP, in case there are, I'm saying quotation, in case there are, why is it that the Eastern governors, the elite emeritus, why is it that they cannot suggest that those advantages of having IDP count is set back to northern states? Because I remember in 1977, the same land that were destroyed after 1966-67, the little income generated by our uncle Michael Okpara was sent to Lagos, Festac, to develop that place. Now, if there are advantage on this, though I'm yet to hear from you if there is any economic importance attached to this, to Imo State, or maybe to Biafra land in general, from Abia State or Lokbata or whatever. Now, if there are, my question is, why is it that they cannot allow those people to be sent back to northern states so that it can develop them, reproduce them, generate revenues and all that they intended to bring to Imo State or land of Biafra? That is number one question. Then to go the other way around, maybe later you answer that one. Now, the question again I want to ask is this. I've realized that since there has been internal issues meted against us, the Biafran, by the Nigerians, Britain announced that they can give, Easterners, the Eastern regions, asylum in their place, UK. That was a few years back. Now, the question I'm asking is that the same people who handle the affairs of government in Nigeria, the Northerners, the Fulanis, why is it that since they have internal displaced issues, why visa doesn't take time for them to travel? That's on the middle bed. Me now, some time ago when I want to travel, they told me that I can't answer that name, that I should change it. Now, why is it that it's hard for the government of Nigeria to send these people to UK and build and train them and give them school, the best school, maybe, what's it called, Cambridge, let them study there? Now they are sending it down to this place. So let me tell us something. You used to say something. You and Uncle China Samori, you people used to say something. We are not backing off on this. It's better we die, and Biafra will come. Now, keep apart that there are a lot of you outside there who are privileged. I'm using the word privileged because there is civilized. If those people who are privileged and they are financially to do it do not do the nitty-gritty, anytime those people die, their body will tell on them in their deepest part of the earth where they belong to. Because why I'm saying this is that I know why you brought this topic today is for us to be aware, and I know also that something is going in to ameliorate and to eradicate this useless information. I'm here today. I was coming back from a clinic to run a test. As I was coming in, the lab technician from that hospital, he said to the boy that it's as a result of eating indomie. So I paused. Then at the end of the day, I was asking him, I said, sir, what do you mean by somebody eating indomie is a problem to his image? So he was just like, don't worry, I'll tell you later. Though I won't go into details on that. But what I'm saying is that a lot of issues have been brought to Easterners, and nobody is waking up.
Mazi, how many times I even Mazi, how many times have I been even yes, I've been shouting here about this indomie. Some countries have stopped it. These noodles, packeted noodles like this, with all those ingredients you are seeing, they are cancer. Let us go back to eating our organic food. What we are eating is just simple cancer. You don't need even a doctor to tell you. It's normal. It's not. It's what is the reality. Go on, Mazi. Go on. Go on.
Hi. So why I'm saying this is that the only people on, if I'm meant to write a pie chart of people who are in the possible best of solving this, to create information and reach out to the local people in their family, respective families, to solve this problem, I will count the elders of the land, the traditional elders. I'll count the religious leaders down here in the Eastern, and I also count those of our youth who are gullible to accept just a peanut than to solve a problem with your arrow sheep, claiming you belong to what's it called, islanders, it belongs to this, yet they are using you to kill yourselves. Like I heard this playing a tape. All these idiots, these are the people that will sit down in the church and tell people, use it as a topic. It's a gospel. It's not a thing when you raise a gospel and say, please, this GMO issue, please, have you gotten awareness of it? Please look at the symbols, look at the examples, look at how it looks like. Now, everybody should watch out. Let me see the government that will sue them, and they will deliberate. They'll have professors as pastors and all that. Then why can't they come up and do something? And these people are sitting down, IPBs are fighting. But tomorrow now they will say we are miscreant and we are touts everywhere. And these things are coming real, because that man have never got anything in Biafra with him. The doctor I'm talking about. But he said it out openly. He said it's not everything he will tell me. But the problem is going on in Nigeria. But the people that are meant to say it are not saying it. Before he now even use his sound and tell me about Nnamdi, that he's the only person that said it, but nobody wants to support him. And so, you know Nnamdi, they say yes. That is there any person who do not know Nnamdi, except the person is just from another land, another earth. So what I'm saying is that if there is economic importance attached to this, let the UK government take their boys, because they refuse to give them Bible. Now they are bringing it down to those idiots that they get Bible to survive them in this land. Except the one again in United support actually. Yes. So thank you, sir.
There were genuine refugees. They are protected under the international charter. Genuine refugees. But let me tell you, these people that they are talking about, they are not refugees at all. To learn, do you know, the other time I read in the news here on Radio Biafra about the refugees abandoned in refugee camps in Benue. Millions of them. They abandoned them. Why don't they set schools there? Now they want to transfer. Common sense should tell us something. That there's something that is not right there. These are not the refugees they are bringing. They are bringing in pretext. This is a Nigerian government. They are fighting. They want to destroy our land at all costs. They have to use any Igbo politician to the maximum in order to achieve their goal. That is what they are doing. These are not refugees. These are terrorists they are bringing in our land. They will pretend. Why can't they have refugees since 7 or 9 years in Benue, in different parts of the north? Why don't they set school? Instead, they are leaving their citizens to be beggars, children in Kanu, in Zamfara, to be beggars, begging. It's refugees they want to train. Don't you think? And they train them only in our land, in Imo State. Don't you see that there is something sinister, heavily sinister that is going on? It is high time we rise up. These people, they will never stop. For them, they vow not to stop until they take over our land. When they rise up, they shout, command. And remember Afonja, because of his selfish interest, he sold a law in Kwara State today. And they have Emir. Instead of Yoruba, they have Emir today. They speak outside in Kwara State. Sometimes they count Kwara State as not. It's because of one useless man, the action of one man, Afonja, that wants to be Ariona Kakamford, that wants to be the king by all costs. Now he has died since more than 100 years. But his evil legacy is still haunting his people till today. Fulani now is in charge of that place because of the action of one useless man, politically, because he wants to have power. He has died after dying for hundreds of years, more than 100 years, till today. His people are now under occupation, under conquest, because of one man. We cannot, because of the evil, selfish interests of one person, to allow our land to be sold into slavery. No, we should never allow it. Never. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal. Please go on. Call. There, Mazi.
Gotcha. Biafra land. Yes. So, Mazi Jonathan, another thing, I'm happy and I thank God for the life of Onyendu. I still stand on the word Onyendu expressed on that day. The name calling on Igbo people ends with Onyendu and the IPOP. Igbos can never see people like real IPOP in time to come. The real IPOP. So now, the reason why I'm making this call is, if any man or woman fails to solve his or her current problem, thinking that there will be a time or there will be something, any magical something that will cause that problem to go away, it's not going to happen. You finally die and your children will go still face that problem. It's like a child that never had any land inheritance, like Nnamdi. The child will still grow up and raise money to buy his own land and start building. But the child that has been given a land will just start building. So the father has already solved that land property issue for him. So now my question goes like this. If these people are real refugees, came from foreign land, then it's going to be easier. Well, of course, we will accept them because they are into crisis. But no, these people are Nigerian citizens who are staying in this place that we are replaced from. What is going on in their land? What is happening? Because it's like people trying to cure sickness without even looking, checking on the symptom. The people that we are removed, trying to bring in our own land, who are replacing them? This is the question we should be asking. Igbo people, Igbo government or should have sent delegates to go and survey that area. Who are replacing these guys? Yeah, they are Nigerian citizens.
Mazi, Ohaneze cannot do Mazi. These are compromised, people.
Yeah, of course, they are about them.
The people. It's all I want. The people, yes. The masses should dictate, should do. Otherwise, these people, they can. If you are counting on them to do something, I'll go to everywhere.
So, who are replacing these guys? That's my question. This place that they are trying to move them from? Who are living there now? Who are those people? So there is something behind this movement. There's something behind it. Who is occupying that area? This is the question. Okay. So on the other hand, I have another something I want to contribute regarding there is something, a program held here a couple days ago. I think 2 days ago, some Reverend sisters, they were on radio, with some group of people here in America, to shine light on our issues based on Biafra. But my own thing is this. It seems like some of our people don't understand what we are doing. We don't have any religious issue. We don't have any Christian-Muslim issue. That's this is a Nigerian trick. There are Christian and Muslim, Christians are being displaced. We don't have such problem. This is not our problem. Is a nation trying to be free. We are a nation, Igbo people, Biafran people trying to be free. We are not a religious group. So if we are going to international communities, we shouldn't be telling them about religious crisis. We are not fighting about. After all, there is some Igbos that are Muslims and other religions. We don't have issue with any religion. Yeah, our issue is that we are people, a nation being subdued. So we want to get freedom. That's the only thing I want to contribute, to this program. And Matt Jonathan, I appreciate you a lot. Thank you very much, my brother, for coming here every time and trying to educate us. God bless you, my brother.
You too.
All right. Okay, bye. Okay,
thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Mazi, Chinedu. Oboy Chinedu. Obom. I greet you. This is Mazi Aganeku, the coordinator of Milano. I want to use this opportunity to announce our meeting tomorrow. Our meeting is every second Sunday, the way we do it every time. So, Milano and Monza do meeting at Via Annuncio. Monza. We are asking our brothers and sisters that live in Italy, Milano precisely, Lombardia, to rally around IPOB, because the quest is our quest to make sure that we restore our motherland, Biafra. So our meeting starts at 3 o'clock. Mazi, the strategy you see them play today, play this time, have been their strategy for many years. They have been enduring to push this thing they push this time around, because they have been thinking that they have conquered our land for many years. But we know our boundary. All those things we do in our land, they think we do it for joke. But now they know that we are not doing it for joke. That everything we do it for purpose. They have been doing this. We are in war for many years. After the war, 1967-70, we have been in war for many years till today. We have been in war, but not all of us know that we are at war with Fulani mostly. Fulani, because Fulani is looking for a place to settle. So we are in this war for many years. They have been going around for many years. When I was small in primary school, we know them. They do carry their cow, come around, and we continue warning them. We chase this cow. We see you see that CNN, ESN is chasing inside the bush today, pushing to make sure that they didn't disturb our people to farm. We have been doing this for many years. We will chase them. Some of their cow will miss. Some will join them. Some of our people will kill their cow anyhow. You understand me? So we know them. These people, we know them more than they know themselves. But my problem is that not all of us know these people. Because when I grow up, I know we welcome people well, but we will be monitoring your footstep. If your footstep does not match our own culture and tradition, we will give you quick notice in our land. Yes, we don't tolerate. Our Otimbodombo will come out and give you quick notice, and you leave. Before people know that they give you notice, you have already leave. So we don't tolerate. Now it's now that our people are tolerating. You understand me? Now it's now that our people are tolerating nonsense. But he left for them that IPOB is here today. I agree to Hamadike. Hamadike got the room where be. Makanan do I need people to do a big epi. Do you have what? I know I'm looking we have been going on, we have a what. No need to work any nabe. I know why I know. Eh? I know. When I say that you cook a Gabia Mokasaka says the Biniguez and a Bezel or one note on your bracket or good nonia. Only single Gibo Habadike Bunam do to Kanu. Come Nathan, na Bania. Na Banita Tavo, oh yeah, Futere, Afo. And Masichuku Gabia Mokasaka says the Biniguez and a Bezel or one note on your bracket or good nonia. Yamalos no vive Kanu. Nandiche Becamo, no more Padona Becamo. Eh? Nabuku na Becamo. Eh? Okifu na Kano. Okifu Ebo Kano. Okifu Kano Kano. Okifu Mpagara Kano. Okifu Buda you are Biafra. Asibu is more than no more than Meluni if it be 10 no one of men. I wake one way to way. This is have been their way. They have been trying to penetrate us, but we see that with the UN, with the United Nations, these people now pack these people and they come in our land. These people they use flight to come home. They use flight to come there. Who knows men inside there with this thing they cover there? Who knows men? Who know who is man? You see, they have brought with UN now. They have achieved to bring terrorism in our land. Mazi, our face is open when we enter any country. We enter in the whole world. Our face have been open. Even our women, all their face have been open. But these people cover their face to enter our land, and our people don't know what these people carry come. This is why they kill so many people. They are killing because our people, they have our people at hand to kill. Our people is easy to kill. Our people is easy to kill. Is easy to kill. You know, they can grab our people and a person and kill the person because nobody can talk. But I thank IPOB today. But we have to put many things in order now, because this time, Mazi, are you talking to me? Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear. So we need to put many things in order now, because we know where we start. We know where we start. So we can never know where we start and forget and come in a place, come this time now, forget where we start. No, we can't forget where we start. All of us must know that there is a place we come out from. All those things that we look down, is where our own stand. Nothing foreigner come in our land. Nothing foreigner brought in our land that is good to us. All is bad. All is bad. So, all those things with the Fulani and all those things that they brought in our land, we are in war many years. Look at what Brigade bring in our land now. Look at what Brigade is bringing in our land. All those ones that we have passed through, which way? How do you think that those ones enter? So my brothers and sisters, this time they have bring criminals, terrorists in our land. IPOB. I want Eastern Security Network to be prepared, because we are not looking at anybody to do what we are doing. We know what we're going to do. So I want ES to be prepared, because the war that we have been to for many years, this time is the final battle, because UN because I think he's an African person, is the president now, I think, right?
President of what?
UN.
No, Antonio Guterres. Guterres is a Portuguese. He's a Portuguese.
I think Guterres have been stepped down. I think so.
Guterres. I don't know. It's
Okay, Gutales, see there.
yes, yes.
Okay.
The Portuguese.
Look at what the Gutales are look at what they plan. But all those things is they collected money from that, because the Italian president now, which is Giorgia Meloni, she built those things. She built something like that in Spain, and he built in Italy here. Built also at Albania. So this is diplomatic prison. She built diplomatic prison where you can enter whenever you want to go out. You sign to go out. You start. So all those things is what they build to be paid. You know, they use it to do what to get money. I don't know what this for. Why people are pointing fingers where things are spoiling? They are looking what I don't know. You understand me? Look at it now, Mazi. So this thing now you see is Hope Uzodimma did. He collected money from UN to do those things, to keep those people there. So we need to push our people before ESN interfere, because this time to launch ESN on the road has come, because ESN will come and do a rigging. The rigging we will do, we will be rigging them and be deporting them straight to anywhere they like. We don't want to know anywhere they will deport the person. You understand me? We will deport the person and sweep the person leg. Mazi, these people have brought terrorists in our land. All of us need to wake up. These people that have killed our people call themselves auto nonsense. Now look at the game they're supposed to be playing, to be disorganizing. They are there, killing our brothers and sisters. You understand me? Look at the thing we are pointing fingers at. They think we come here to talk blah blah or to do Photoshop.
Mazi, summarize,
we don't come
please.
to do Photoshop.
Summarize.
You understand me? So, Umweke, Umoye, Umafo, Umunkwo, Umudo, Umugugu, Umungene, Umuaro, Umwana, Umuajana, Umungu, Umuapu, Umummiri, Ekene Mudu. Asi mu unu n'olu gudo omume na agbo eke gwangwele elu kwa ototo. Ndeze aka ji ofo. Dakodi ne. Ndeze dibia. Enwe ọtụtụ dibia na ahụ maka anya na abụ, dibia na ahụ maka anya na dibia na ahụ maka eze awụ ofu. Anyị nwe ọtụtụ dibia na be anyị. Nke ọrụ onye na-eme kịta, olugo na omume na anyị ejikọ dibia niile ọnụ. Ọnụkwu niile ga-ejikọ dibia ha niile ọnụ. Wepụtara anyị onye bụ onye isi ha. Anyị afọ onye bụ onye isi ha. Anyị amara ihe anyị ga-eme kịta. Obi ọbụla anyị batara anyị dozi chachachasị anya ọkọrị mmiri, anyị were onye folo n'aka tinye n'aka ya, eweterela anyị ozi, anyị ga-ozi ahụ nne zie ya ka onye ọbụla ga-ama ihe anyị bịara ime, na anyị abịaghị ịgba nsọ, anyị abịaghị ịgba nsọ ọnụ, maka na asị m na onye ihe onye na isi anyị na-awa ji eji nke ewe Chineke na ori na afọ na ọkwọ na ha na-anọdụ n'igwe, maka na mgbụsị agụ na-agụso n'ugwu amapụ anya mụkwụ ya mara anyị ga-eje na eke na ori na afọ na ọkwọ na ha na-anọdụ n'igwe. Nnamdi Kanu ị ga-adị ka eji maka na eji ara agwa were ezinụlọ ise kpati fonu.
This is where I'm going. I'm no more taking any call, please. I said today will be brief, but it is not. But we must continue. Please, I'm no more taking any calls. Are coming in, but I'll no longer take. There is something one of our brothers said from, I think, Atlanta, Georgia. He said, those people that they say they are refugees, normally, there is some people that are in their place that make them terror. Who are those people? It's a very deep question. This thing is being organized by Nigerian government. It's internal refugees, not foreign refugees, no. And for your information, all these people they are calling refugees, the Fulani, the Fulani, the caliphate will be using, Nigerian government is using that pretext, bringing Fulanis from every part of Africa. Remember, Fulani are passing persecution from everywhere. Every African place they are. Most African countries they are. They are being persecuted because they are, anywhere they go, they try to, enter and take charge. Not every country, African countries like us in Nigeria. For your information, Fulani you are seeing, the Janjaweed is killing them in Sudan. Sudan today. They are being killed in Sudan. In Mali, the same thing. If they see you in Mali today, the Fulanis are being stigmatized in the street of Bamako. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. But where they have power is in Nigeria. Is in our land. In Nigeria. Because they saw our people. They saw a people. The people that opened they opened up for them is the Hausas in 1804. So they now believe that, oh, if these people can be like this, we can take over everywhere. That is the truth. And that is why, they see Nigeria, every indigenous people in Nigeria as conquerable. In other places, they don't have it easier. Any other African country, they are being persecuted. That is why Bala Mohammed said that they are bringing Fulani under one umbrella in Nigeria as Nigerians. So when you hear, oh, they are refugee they are bringing Fulani from even other countries where they are being persecuted. They are bringing them in Imo State. That is exactly what is happening. If there are real refugees now, what is the cause of who replaced them in that place, in their land? If, okay, they are trying to train internally displaced people, that is refugees, or real, if it is real, why are they not training even their normal citizens in the north? Why are they sending them to be beggars right from childhood on the street? They don't train those people, but it is internally displaced, is refugees they will train. These are the pretexts they are using in bringing hardened terrorists from Mali, where they are pursued. They are pursued from Mali, for your information. In Bamako, the government closed the cattle market in Bamako, Mali, capital of Mali, the other day. Because they are handy. They collaborate with terrorists, their own brothers, terrorists that are operating in other parts of Mali. So they use them, infiltrate as if they are cattle sellers. The same thing they are using in Nigeria, they are using it in every other place. But those people, only our people are gullible. Oh, Chinedu. I don't know how. I don't know. Hausa opened the door for the Fulani to enter. Flood the gate of hell. Hausa opened for the Fulani because of religion. That is why we will never stop talking about religion. This is always the flood the gate of hell in the people. I'm telling you, religion is Hausa because of Islam. One Fulani person manipulated them into fighting each other. And they killed themselves and surrendered themselves to one Fulani man, Ottoman Danfodio. And they said, this Fulani, they say, so these people are like this. So the people that are in this side, they are highly gullible, so we can manipulate them. And that is why they continue going down, going all over the north, creating the Sokoto Caliphate. The largest caliphate in the history of the Fulani is the Sokoto Caliphate. Do you know that? Conquering of the Hausas in large scale. Do you know that? They saw that our side is unpenetratable. They cannot penetrate. One, our weather is not the same. You understand? Let me tell you something, what the Fulani is doing. Because they are accustomed to living in Sahel, arid and desert areas. For your information. Now, why are they coming to our land? You know, our land, our side is tropical forest zone. For your information. So, why are they coming into our land to be accustomed to born children there that can have the same immune system and understand the language, the ground, future terrorists that they will use in the next 20, 30 years. By that time, they will no more be afraid of mosquito. They will no more be afraid of water. I mean, rain. They will no more be afraid of anything. They will no more be afraid of any other thing because they are born there in our land. That is why they are trying to bring. What they are doing is long-term investments. They are terrorist investment to conquer our land, so that the future children will be born in our land. They are just like Igbo people. So anything you eat, they eat it. They speak our language. They are resistant to the diseases that we are also resistant to. So what again? They will know our bush, anything. So they claim that how can they fighting, they turn against you. That is how they behave. They are sowing seed that will grow tomorrow. All these useless politicians that are mercantile politicians, we should resist them. What Hope Uzodinma is trying to do is very dangerous. What Buhari tried, he cannot. Is what they are coming now in a very subtle manner. They are bringing refugees from the north in order to come and learn skills. Learning skills how? In the heart of Biafra land. In the heart of Igbo land. If it is something good, do you think that they will remember us? They borrowed the billions of dollars in order to build a railway line. They never think of Southeast. They never think of Igbo land. Anything that federal government institutions and parastatals full everywhere in the north. Now, is this one they want to bring to us? Kainako cheko. Kairako no na minim mchabakwa inanya. Kainako cheko. Monakwa ihe. Stop being gullible and thinking of what we are going to gain today. Why? You want to get to something now, only now, always now. Now, tomorrow, you lose tomorrow. These people are sowing for tomorrow. The caliphate, they sow for tomorrow. They are under aggression and persecution because of their character in many parts of Africa, for your information. So they see Nigeria as a place that is, a good climate for them. Because the population, they see the population as a gullible population, manipulable, people that they can use anyhow. In Ghana, they don't die. The Fulani don't try it. Because they don't. Do you know that in Ghana, they don't give Fulani Ghanaian citizens? It doesn't matter that their great-great-grandfather were born in Ghana. They don't give them Ghana passport. Go and make inquiry. It's true. Because they know them. They say you are not part of us. You are a visitor. So we don't want to pay you. Shouldn't be part of us. Because they know them. So all these people, all those places, they don't give them any chance. It's in Nigeria. And Britain did one evil thing to connect the dots, the very difficult dots that was very difficult for the Fulani. Britain now connected it for them. So build the bridge so that for them to come and use Nigeria as a country. We are in the same country to use it to conquer us. We must continue resisting. Biafra remains our tradition, our culture, our religion. For information, this world religion started in the 16th century. Before, the word you are hearing of religion is just culture and tradition, nothing more. Nobody know anything about religion. It's a new word that was developed in 16th century. Go and make your researches. 16th century, all of yesterday. That was when this word religion started. Before, everything is in your culture. Your culture and tradition. So that is what it is. So Biafra remains our culture and tradition. It remains our ideology. Therefore, we must continue in making sure that Biafra is restored. Tomorrow is another day. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Thank you very much, Steve, for that stimulating question. There are certain things that you do in life and they facilitate development. The most vibrant people of this country that have the velocity to develop all parts of this country, they are like vectors, are the Igbos, because we are everywhere. Like, you go anywhere in this country, you must find an Igbo man. Don't talk about the globe now, because the globe.
Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 3rd day of September 2023. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the leader, the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, but he is in the Nigeria secret police dungeon, illegally detained, because he was illegally renditioned from Kenya with the tacit support of Britain, whose passport Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was holding, or is still holding, even at the point of rendition in Kenya, and sent illegally back to Nigeria, breaking international laws. Britain, Kenya, and Nigeria, they broke international laws. They didn't have any regard for the rule of law, for human rights. Britain is always trying to, shamefully champion Britain. They always tell us or give lectures on human rights and the maintenance of the rule of law. But Britain directly involved in renditioning one of our citizens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, right from a third country, Kenya, to Nigeria. Something they prevented in the 1982 or 83, when the then head of a Nigerian state, late Buhari, also tried to kidnap Omar Diko, although albeit Omar Diko was a criminal. And he is never, or he has never been a citizen of the United Kingdom. Omar Diko stole billions of dollars, naira, and all of them from Nigeria and ran down to Britain, where Britain secured him. When the then military head of state, Buhari, tried to kidnap him from Britain, they were caught the agents sent to do the job, they were caught by the same Britain. And people went to jail. Some 8 years, 3 years, some people were deported. And Britain had a heavy diplomatic role for over a criminal, Omar Odiko, who was not even a British national. He never held the British passport. But Britain had to, in order to protect a criminal, because he brought money from, he stole money from Nigeria to Britain. Britain has to jail people involved, both Nigeria agents and the Mossad agents that were hired, and other collaborators, and deported some people, and also made sure that they had diplomatic roles with Nigeria for many years. But here, Britain hypocritically is a hypocritical country. See, they planned and renditioned a British citizen named Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. The reason why, because he was logically, legally, legitimately advocating for self-determination of Biafran people through a referendum. But because it was not for the interest of Britain. You know, Britain is the number one, thief in the whole world. Britain is number one. They steal from very impoverished countries. And they will come around and tell you that, oh, they are fantastically corrupt. Oh, they are this and that. They are not. They renditioned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria and kept him there. It is a direct command of Britain. This is how they show people their true color. Every day they stand without being ashamed. They start telling people about the rule of law. You have to maintain the rule of law. You have to, maintain democracy. Their own democracy, maintenance of democracy is complete. For their interest, complete. It doesn't matter who died or who was slaughtered, who gets slaughtered. That is not their problem. This is the world we are in. But we have discovered their system. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even upon being renditioned, he was sent to the court, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defeated the Nigeria government in their own court. And the Nigeria Appeal Court gave a verdict on the 13th day of October 2022 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be discharged and acquitted. And not only that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should never stand trial in any Nigerian court any longer. But since 13th of October 2022 till today, the Nigerian government refused to obey their own court. They refused to obey the rule of law, the court order, their own court order. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed no crime known to Nigerian law. You understand? That is the world we are sitting. That is the evil world we are in. When Britain tells you about democracy, they are telling you about installing a puppet, their own puppet that will be helping them to steal gas and oil and all the minerals in Nigeria and in other African countries. That is what they mean by their democracy. Very shameless. That is who they are. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are going to defeat Britain with superior arguments. That is what we are doing. Because what is good for the geese is good for the gander also. Remember that Britain, Margaret Thatcher called Nelson Mandela when she was MP, member of parliament, during the ANC struggle. British government called ANC a terrorist organization. They labeled Mandela a terrorist, an international terrorist. If you understand me. But they didn't stop apartheid to be kicked out of South Africa. Do you see it? I could remember when Theresa May came, when she was the Prime Minister, he came to visit South Africa and on the way to Robben Island. A British journalist. That's why I love them anyway. When they are talking about their politics, internal politics, these Western journalists, you see them bring their, their profession, exhibit their profession without fear or favor. Once they are dealing with their internal affairs, they don't miss words. But once, if they are dealing on international politics, like African politics and, news about Africa, it is there they try to deceive, polish news in order to deceive. The man was asking Theresa May. He said, now, you are going to visit a person that you labeled a terrorist during your time. I think as a member of parliament in the UK government. What are you going to say about it? I watched it. Even the woman, the British Prime Minister as of then, Theresa May, some years back, was not comfortable. She was a kind of stuttering. The man was asking if he want to get out from the question. The man will bring him back. He said, now, you label this man a terrorist, but now you are going to visit his solitary confinement in Robben Island. He brought him back. He brought her back. And the woman was stuttering, talking gibberish. That is the way they are going to talk. Because the restoration of Biafra will even herald a new beginning. So that we will treat with each other, with Britain, with America, with all countries, with mutual respect. Mutual benefit. Not what they are doing in Africa today. Not the exploitation that they are holding in Africa, they continue doing in Africa, exhibiting in African countries today. In the name of using democracy. Because this democracy is just a term coined by the Europeans in order to continue their neo-colonialist agenda in Africa. What I'm telling you is reality. How many democratic countries in Africa are progressing? Is Cameroon not a democracy? Where their president, that one, I don't know, the great-grandfather, since 50-something years, he's in power. Is it not democracy installed by the Europeans that made the Bongo family to continue ruling? What of Togo? Yatema. A family. Remember that the father of this present president, the former president Yatema, he was paid to kill the first president of Togo. That said no to France's neo-colonialist agenda. He refused to sign the pact, the secret pact for continuation of colonization, signed by every francophone president that enters power. That man refused, and they paid Yatema whether $600 or $800 as of that time, in order to kill the man direct. And they killed that fine president was killed, Olympio, if I'm not mistaken. He was killed by Yatema. And after dying, his son took over till today. And today, we are hearing that the European Union force, they are mobilizing in Togo. You know that is the continuation of the scramble for Africa. But this time around, it is no more business. It's not going to be business as usual. Remember, America tried all their best in order to subjugate Afghanistan. But they got resistance from the people. The people, it doesn't matter with your military power. Once the population is against you, there is nothing you can do. I am telling you. It's a matter of time. Who is in power today? Who runs the government of Afghanistan today? It is the Taliban. The people that we are called names, killed by Americans, done everything. But it doesn't matter the number of years. They resisted because it is their land. A foreigner will come and go, but the owner of the land will remain. So they are in power now. And the world is dealing with them. You have to deal, you have no choice. Because you have to respect international laws. The sovereignty laws, Westphalian sovereignty laws. That is the reality. So it doesn't matter what the Europeans or the West, they have the weapons, they have everything. But we, the indigenous people in Africa, we are in our continent. We are patient. The Europeans, they are because for them, ECOWAS is wasting time in order to go to war against Niger. Now they come direct, stationing in Togo, their military forces. But you can win the war, but you can, to win the peace will be the problem. America won the war in Afghanistan. I could remember when George W. Bush was black, happy on television that they bombed the Tora Bora with a Tomahawk missile. After all those things, the end justifies the means. Who is there today? America tried everything in order to find a saving face to run away from Afghanistan. Because you can bomb, you can occupy people with military force, but you come and rule now. That is the problem. One day you will run away. Once the people are against you, there is nothing you can do. It doesn't matter, it takes 1 year, it can take 10 years, it can take 20, 50 years, you must surely run away. That is the reality. Because the population, African populace, is now opening eyes on our suffering in that continent. That, they smartly installed people, that are representing only their benefit in the name of democracy. Today, Africans are waking up. You understand? That is why today I'm going to talk on a topic that says genuine Pan-Africanism. That is the topic of our discussion today. Therefore, I want each and every one of you listening to me to invite your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. This is where we preach the gospel of liberation. The gospel of genuine Pan-Africanism is not making mouth service. No. We say it the way it should be, so that we shall progress, so that Africa will restore its space in this beautiful earth we are in. Because we have been a people cajoled, subjugated, enslaved, in any way, continuous exploitation till today. But it is time to say no. And we are doing it systematically. That is why we are agitating for the restoration of Biafra. IPOB is championing it. And our supreme leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. Albeit being released, ordered to be released, discharged and acquitted by the Nigerian court. But the Nigerian government, they don't obey their own law, their own court order. And it's a democracy, isn't it? Very ironic. But they are the people that are trying to go to restore democracy in Niger. Britain is using them. France is using them. The West is using them just for their interests. Do you see? I continue saying this. History is repeating itself. Africans were used to conquer Africans. During the transatlantic slavery. What started this transatlantic slavery? When the Portuguese merchants, they were coming to West Africa, buying and selling, bringing their goods and taking African goods also in exchange. Buying and selling, normal. Until they came one time, I think in 16th century, 15 something. Now the 15th century is 14 something, 1400s. The seller of that ship say, no, let us try to enter inwards in order to look for another type of merchandise. And he ventured inside in the in the interior of present-day Mauritania. And they captured some people there. Some people Africans. About whether 10 or 100 of them. They captured them and secretly took them to their ship and off they went. What happened when they arrived in Portugal with these people? These people started pleading that, look, spare us. Do not take us. Do not enslave us. We will rather help you become your agents in Africa, so that we will capture our brothers. We have people that we have been waging wars. They now remember their enemies, other African, tribes that are their enemies. We will help you conquer them. Now, we become your enemy, your agents. You empower us. And that talk, they found the favor in the king of Portugal that time. And after signing some treaty with those people, either 10 or 100 of them, I couldn't remember, but it is either 10 or 100. Either 10 of them. Now, do you know what happened? The European, the Portuguese, they brought back these slaves. Instead of arriving in the shores of Africa and turning against them, these people fulfilled their promise and carried them to other tribes with their arms. Their then guns as of that time. And used them, guided them, used the Portuguese now, guided them and went as either clan or other tribe and captured a whole people. Now the Portuguese were happy. But inside them, they were surprised. What type of people are these? People that can sell their brothers. And they remarked that thing, that mentality. And that is what they have been dealing with. When you talk about black race, African, they label them in the black book, the Europeans, the West. People that can sell their own for their own private interest. It never changed it today. And they empower these people. And they become their agents. And all other things were history. That was the start of transatlantic slavery. They are still doing the same thing today. And let me tell you also, do you know why? When they established the first church, the Roman Catholic Church arrived first in Onitsha. In 19th century, 1857 to be precise, if I'm not mistaken. Why they accepted them? It is not because of any other thing to worship or no. Onitsha accepted them because in order for them to use them as foreigners with a power, to be dealing with the Obosi people, Obosi. All this I'm telling you they are historical facts. Because they have been having skirmishes with their neighbors, their own brothers. Obosi, these clannish problems, that is common, which is normal. But the mistake Africans are making, or made and are still making, is collaboration with the white people, with the strangers, in order to deal against their own. This thing made the European other races to label Africa as traitors. Till today, it is in all their books, all their secret books, that Africans are traitors, self-traitors. You understand? Something that other races don't do. When the Chinese were in their civil war, they were fighting each other. Normal, because every race in this world, there are problems everywhere. In Europe fought tribal wars more than in Africa. I used to say this. I want you to research whatever we say here on Radio Biafra. It's not we don't say things because we just say it. No, these are historical facts. The Visigoths, the Gothics, they wanted to kill themselves into extinction. You understand? How do you call these pirates? Today you are using it as a secret society mantra. The pirates, they are these Scandinavians. They go for them. The Western Europeans fear them like anything because they say they go like lightning. They don't know how they come. They don't know how they go. The pirates. They kill. They kill themselves until they want to, kill themselves into extinction. In Europe, Europeans, they were cannibals. But after they started thinking, they said, no, let us stop these wars. As I was saying, when Chinese were having wars between themselves, Japan tried to benefit from brothers fighting in order to invade them, to colonize them. And when these warring factions, Chinese warring factions, saw that another stranger, foreigner is coming to invade them, one didn't make an agreement with Japan to side in order to kill the other. No. The two of them, they quickly, as wise people, two of them quickly made peace with themselves and said, look, if we are fighting, we are brothers, so no, we have internal issues. We are killing ourselves, no problem. It's better we kill ourselves than foreigners come to kill us. You understand? So they quickly made peace and started resisting Japan as a common people. So that after everything, if they finish fighting, wedding off strangers, now if they want, let them continue their own war. It's their own thing, brotherly fight. It doesn't matter. That is how wise people reason. But Africans don't reason like that. That is why I say Africans, they have not reached a mental, that advanced mental state of enlightenment. I used to say it here, and think about what I'm saying. How can you, two brothers, for example, in a family, if two brothers, they can be fighting. But if a foreigner come, if they are wise, they will make peace, even temporary truce, and now face the foreigner. That is how wise people do. That is how wise people behave. Because they are wise. It is wisdom. But if a foreigner came now and meet them fighting and join one, now one will say, yes, I have a partner now. Help me kill my brother. After killing your brother, the foreigner will turn against you and will enslave you. Do you understand? That is the mistake of Africans. They allow the West in order to continue using them. So that impoverishing Africans, they don't care. They don't care. Any person that rises up, Thomas Sankara rose up in 1983 as a young, vibrant fellow that wants this neo-colonialism out of Burkina Faso. They still use his brother to kill him. And all the things he worked, all of them, they turned them round. That man is still in Blaise Compaoré. He's still in Côte d'Ivoire. He is in exile. What these people fail to understand is that it doesn't matter you are a billionaire, you are a president, or you are whatever, you will die one day. When Silva Berlusconi died, I was marveled. Because this man was a man that I read one time. His doctor was boasting that, Silva Berlusconi, he will continue making Silva Berlusconi 50 years younger than his age. He get #1 kidney. Every time any organ that is not has any slightest problem, they will change it. So he boasted that Silva Berlusconi will live very long life. But it is not like that. You understand? It is not like that. Everybody must end. Everybody must be extinguished. This oxygen you are breathing, one day it will no more function, you will no more breathe it. The heart will stop. What matters is the legacy. Because whether you are from Africa, from America, everybody, the ultimate end of every human being is death. The problem is, what legacy did you lay in this planet Earth? That is the thing. But all these African politicians, they don't care about it. They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Look at Paul Biya of Cameroon. Shamelessly, Macron used to stand up, welcome him. That man is no more living in Cameroon. He lives in Switzerland. He comes to Cameroon. They carry him to come to Cameroon only during election time, election period. That is only time. By his great-grandchildren. He don't know what is happening in Cameroon. But the Europeans are having field day over there. They made the beer less costly than water. Water is more costly than beer, alcohol in Cameroon. Drink yourself into stupor. Dance makosa. Do any other thing, but don't talk about politics. That is Cameroon for you. That is the truth. That is the truth. And France is happy. The Europeans, the West, they are happy. Oh, it's democracy. It's democracy. They're promoting democracy. Africans, we need to rise up and take our space. Take charge of our destiny. It's not going to be palatable. We have forces to contend with. It is going to be a strategic war or fight. Strategic fight. Fight of wise fight. You understand me? That is why every time I say it, it's for those that are saying why some countries are going from one colonization to another. Talking of China, Russia, others. I disagree completely. You cannot wrestle yourself out of a powerful hand oppressor by yourself. You have to do it siding an opposing force, equal and opposing force to that your oppressor. America is today a separate country that detached themselves from Britain. Who helped them? It was France. Without France, America wouldn't be a country today. They would have been part of British colony till today. They wouldn't have had the government they have today. There would have been another type of government, maybe like Australia, bowing down to the Queen. Do you understand me? They wouldn't have been a powerful country they are today. If not of France. France was a powerful country as of that time, in the 18th century, or 19th century, early 19th century. France was powerful also. So, in order to remove themselves to fight a powerful country like Britain, the colonies, the 13 American colonies, they have to beg France to help them. And France will come to their rescue. Because France, no matter their European neighbors with Britain, they are having competitions. They are friendly enemies. Or they were friendly enemies. You understand? So, the America that time, the Unionists, they use that benefit. They made use of that benefit between two fighting giants. And they brought one giant to side them. Did the France after colonize America? Is it not America today that is even, being in front of France? Is the France pursuing America like licking us? Is it not the same? Is it not it? In this world, you have to profit. Anywhere you should, you have your interest, you grab it. Even if it is temporal, grab it. No attachment of, this sentiment. No. There is no sentiment in international politics. Anywhere you see, you are, anything you can grab for your benefit. As of that time, you take it. If you go, now you use your God-given wisdom. Because a country is filled up with people that has wisdom. Now you use your wisdom think tanks in order to wriggle out of the hold of that new strong person. That is how it is done. So when people say that Africa is trying to get out from one colonial master to another, I beg to disagree. It is lie. Why didn't France colonize America? When they ran away from British colony, with the tacit support of France, direct support, they didn't hide it. They brought arms to fight against Britain. After, why didn't France recolonize America? But all these things you don't ask. You don't ask all these questions because you don't know. You are ignorant. Anything they talk. You know, when you see people analyzing all these episodes, African episodes on mainstream media, people you call, you think you see that they are intellectuals. You see that their understanding is highly limited. The way they see things is completely limited to reality. You understand me? You will see somebody when he's talking because he's a PhD from Cambridge. He has to talk for the interest of where he schooled in Britain. That is the truth. They don't tell you the reality, the bottom reality of things. No, they don't tell you. You see the analysis just like you know, it doesn't reach the ground. So many of them, they don't make sense. So any person, any powerful country that you can align to, in order to get what you want, grab what you want as of that time, you grab it. You get something. In international politics, it is win, getting interest. As of that time, if you grab that thing you want, now, you use your diplomacy, might, every might, in order to wriggle. Continue holding your interest. That is how it is. When Mandela came out from jail, he started visiting. He invited even people from both Palestine, you know, friendly to them. And when he visited America, they were asking him, Mandela, you say you are championing democracy. Why are you making friends with the people that are terrorists? Palestinians, terrorists. That is how they ask him. You know one thing Mandela Madiba answered them. He said the most mistake the West is making is thinking that their enemies should always be our enemies. That is not done. It's not done. When they were, after all, America sided with Britain in order to support apartheid, give them arms, encourage them to slaughter black people. Now, when you come to people that helped you, Cuba helped apartheid regime. I mean, anti-apartheid. Cuba, Fidel Castro helped the ANC. China helped. Even Russia helped them in order to gain independence from apartheid. Now, when you come out, they want you to just hate them because you are. They will order you just hate those that that helped you. Does it make sense? And you will just blindly accept. This is a war, a world whereby we are all equal in this world, equally created. All of us came out nude. No human being came out from the mother's womb with a clothes or with any other thing. No. The same way everybody came out. The same way I come out from my mother's womb is the same way Joe Biden, the American president, came out from his mother's womb. Everybody in this planet Earth. And all of us is going to die. So why do we feel inferior? It doesn't make sense. Before I go to the subject matter today, I will just read I think one or two headlines. News headlines, please. Okay. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. Redeem the Church Overseer Pastor Adebayo predicts. That is, let me see, September 3, 2023 news headline. Are you seeing it? They are selling stupidity to people. These are the GOs. This so-called God of men or men of dogs, I don't know. They are selling stupidity to the people, to the population. Days when Naira will be stronger than US dollar is coming back. All these things is once they made an agreement at the backyard, secrecy. Tinubu will call them and tell them, look, you have to brainwash people to support my government. And they will come and start prophesying. Oh, we are predicting, we are prophesying. It will be so. The Komoyi have been saying that Nigeria will be paradise since 1986, praying for Nigeria till today. The same thing. But the problem is the people that are going on all these things, the people that are believing all these things, they continue acting like animals, believing. You don't ask this man, say, Oga, sir, how is Naira going to be stronger? When you manufacture nothing, when your source of foreign income is only, natural resources like petroleum. Even though you don't refine petroleum, you drill it, but you don't refine it. How is it going on? How? When you import everything into Nigeria, you import everything. So you are working for other countries. The whole citizens are working for other countries. But because when you are using foreign products, you are slave to all these people. You are making them to expand their factories, their industries, by importation. Every time you are in China, imported. There are people in China. No need of traveling to and fro. Our people now, they know. In order to cut costs, one person will go to China and stay. Others will be in Nigeria. Just they will transmit money and he will buy goods and import. So, we are just, you see that we are just doing boy for Chinese, mostly. And only taking commission. Because everything you import, you don't manufacture nothing. So how are you going to earn your reserve? Foreign reserve. How? Foreign currency. How? I read one time, last time, I think they said the foreign reserve, Nigerian foreign reserve is either $3 billion only. A country of 230 something million people. Reserve is, foreign reserve, whether $3 billion. Whereas Gaddafi, during his time, he had a external reserve of more than $150 billion. Highest in Africa, with no external debt. That is why they killed that man. A Pan-Africanist. But here they are predicting you to you. And in that church, once you say, people will say, amen. Say, okay, rise, let us pray. You see Neanderthals praying. You ask them, is this the way that Dubai became who they are today? By just predicting and everybody clapping and shouting hallelujah. Now, before you know it, magic wand. Things change and the country, Naira started having value over dollar. Can you, even all these type of headlines, other nationals are reading it. It is highly shameful for this to make a headline in Nigeria. It is highly shameful. That is why Nigeria shame every one of us. A pastor predicting, Naira will be more than dollar. And everybody is reading it. You are shouting amen. Ordinary electricity you don't have. If you want to set up a factory in Nigeria today, you will budget for an electric generator. That will be either even more costly than the whole factory you are trying to set up. It will be engulfing a different money every day, fueling it to run your factory. Because there is no electricity. These people will not tell you that, look, at least we need electricity 24/7. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor? Let me ask. Don't Nigeria have the capacity of building a nuclear reactor so that Nigerians will have light, electricity? You see that this is a grand conspiracy in Nigeria by Britain. I say Britain. So that to deny Nigeria, the type of suffering they put in Nigeria is too unearthly suffering. All this so that the people will not rise up. Because they know that when there is electricity, people will start doing something. You understand? There will be manufacturing, mostly by Biafrans. Igbo people will start making use of it. Instead of, in order to deal with Igbo people, they are suffering everybody. And no electricity. Everybody, you have the highest importers of electric generator is Nigeria in the world. And what all these politicians do, Britain encourages them, go outside, go Malaysia, go China, build a generator factory so that you'll be sending it to Nigeria. That is what they do. They are suffering people unnecessarily. And the worst of it is this, that the people in Nigeria don't know that they are suffering artificially. It's artificial suffering. Some people are putting this suffering artificially. It is not natural. Though now they use clergymen in order to sedate Nigerians, give them tranquilizers so that they continue sleeping. Oh, Naira, we rise up in Jesus' name. Everybody will say amen. And you start invoking the spirit of Naira to come and prayers. That is how America become a great country, isn't it? That is how Australia became what it is. Is that the way China became what it is today? Sometimes what is happening and things that is happening in Nigeria. I don't blame one of our brothers. Yamegide program is one of the media warriors. Yamegide program like this, he will be the comic in order to laugh. Otherwise, I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, he heart attack immediately. Because the stupidity of Nigerians has no equality. I am telling you. Now people have said amen. Naira will be stronger than dollar. Soon. Said by who? By Redeem the Church Overseer at the Pastor Adebayo. They know that they are con men. They are deceiving people, and they are doing it with seriousness, alacrity. All in the name of making money. All in the name of making money. They are scamming people. The worst part of it is that police, the Nigerian police, they will be looking for all these Yahoo boys. Small boys that are looking for what they can get and eat. I am not condoning any of them, any evil. But why not go for all these big scammers that are sedating ordinary people with a so-called word of God and prayers? No, they don't. They will not do it because it's serving their purpose. That is the reason. We must continue. I will go straight to the topic of my submission, which is genuine Pan-Africanism. I want to just define a literal definition of Pan-Africanism. It's a general term that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. You know, they call it the goal. The common goal is the unity of Africans. They didn't define unity at what expense. The same way Nigeria unity. They don't define the unity. How? How can you have unity without equity? How can you have unity at some people's expense? How? They don't, that only that unity. At what cost? At whose cost? Without equity, without justice, there will be no unity. That is what Africans should understand. And that is the reality. Because what brings problems is lack of equity, injustice. That is it. And that is why we are agitating for Biafra. Because we have no justice in Nigeria. We are being marginalized in Nigeria. Look at a whole race. They are not good enough to be to be even a president. They are not good enough. In every corner, they are Igbo people, they are not good in Nigeria. But anywhere, in every other place in the world, we are making waves. We become the best. But in Nigeria, no, we are not good enough. We don't have no seaport in our land, no international airport, no. But we want peace to reign. Oh, peace, peace! Shouting one Nigeria, peace, unity. Is it not a scam? It is. So, the Pan-Africanism, as they say, is a general term that have that have as their common goal the unity of Africans and the elimination of colonialism, white supremacy from the continent, colonialism and white supremacy from the continent. And you ask how? The first people that brought this idea, let me tell you. Do you know that Azikiwe's name was never there? Oh, Chineke. Azikiwe that answered Zik of Africa, he was never there. Do you understand? You have people like Toussaint Louverture. That is one of the Haitian general and the most prominent leader of the Haitian revolution. Do you understand? As one of the pioneers of this Pan-Africanism ideology. Jean-Jacques Dessalines, also a Haitian revolutionist. Haile Selassie, Ethiopian, Emperor Haile Selassie, that gave rise to Rastafari. When he traveled to Jamaica and made the famous, disco. He came out and said that a time will come that Africans will come back home, and the whole Jamaica caught fire, and he started this movement of Rastafari. You understand? Also, one person they called Edward Wilmot Blyden. Edward Wilmot Blyden. He was an American Liberian educator. You listen, Patrice Lumumba, Julius Nyerere. Are you seeing it? Of Tanzania. Robert Sobukwe. You understand? He's a South African anti-apartheid revolutionary. Ahmed Sekou Touré of Guinea. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Kwame Nkrumah, King Shuza II of Swaziland. You understand? Robert Mugabe, that was demonized by BBC and their masters. Thomas Sankara, Kwame Ture. This Kwame Ture was a prominent organizer in civil rights movement in the United States and the global Pan-African movement, born in Trinidad. You understand? Dr. John Pombe Magufuli. Are you hearing? President of the 50th president of Tanzania. Muammar Gaddafi. We all know the great man that was killed in the most brutal way by the West. Sarkozy, Obama, all of them. Yoweri Museveni, who is still in power. These are the pioneers of this ideology of Pan-Africanism. Are you understand? Do you see anywhere they say Azikiwe? No mention of Azikiwe in the international African level. Azikiwe's name is never mentioned. That is why I'm saying now. Sometimes I'm not as primitive people, and that is it. Onye puta ya honwe onye Igbo ya riju afọ gote nwa nke ahụ nwete nwa small crumb of political power. Gehu ya na-eko like this or diko ụwa niile na ahụ that place, that is his area. Ote ga-echi na-eto iche ma ọwụ ya nwụ ụwa niile. Ị mara that from that sphere, from that look at a whole list of Pan-African ideologies. Nnamdi Azikiwe's name is never there. But in Igbo land in Nigeria, he promoted himself to Zik of Africa. Don't worry, even the other time, Mazi Kulie, who will be joining me as usual in no distant time, he said it. That who knows Azikiwe in the international level as a Pan-Africanist? He's right. He's right. But for us, that is why I'm saying, I will primitive people. I can do no until he may put like this. Now you start seeing that here in the mail with nonsense. Only put like this. Only put Butrike. With $100,000 on the echo. Oh, Wanile, a Marona here. This thing, that thing, rich Kuwaiti, Jenyanketani. Just say go Jenyanketani under few days. This is a very primitive character. I continue attacking this here so that we lower down ourselves, so that we will be able to inherit the world. Blessed is the humble, for they shall inherit the world. Remark that word and that statement. I tell you that the Bible contains Freemasonry puzzles. You know, you join, if you are able to join one thing or the other, you see that there is a secret meaning on it. It is true. Some places, from time to time, one thing. And it's true. When you are too proud, you lose the edge. That is what is happening. That is why we are losing even our land. We are losing it. Because of Ngala. For nothing. Okomoko. For nothing. Nonsense. Where is Azikiwe in the list? Nothing. We don't know that we didn't know that it's an empty drum. An empty drum that knew that he didn't have nothing. And when he helped watching you know, just a scammer. Call Britain Jinaro. And I will need limousines to be moving around so that my people will be seeing me as a big person. They say no. You are looking for 2 limousines. Don't worry, we'll give you 5. Actually, limousine is British M16. If they are manipulating you, you will not even understand. But you cannot control the situation. You understand me? That is why today, what we are seeing in this struggle, I have come to understand that many of our people are being manipulated without knowing. Some of them they know, some of them they don't know. Because the West is nourishing that your selfishness. They nourish it. That is the work of the Secret Service. Look at how they are putting criminality. They want to use criminality in order to douse IPOB, the struggle, legitimate struggle we are doing. They put criminality. And the author of that criminality is joyously staying in his house, being used because of his personal interest, his selfish interest. Without thinking from time to time, you have to think as a human being, saying, nah, this road I'm going, how will history remember me? How can I be torturing our people that we are trying to save? It is the work of Western intelligence. They will be using you. Sometimes you might know, sometimes you will not know. You think that because they can use their agents, on the line, the third or fourth agent, in order to recruit you. And you feel that you are doing something. Living fine, you'll be living fine. Protection, they will tell you, don't worry, the government will not do you anything. Don't worry. You are invincible. Don't worry, you are doing everything. Hey, the government you are will protect you. Obina Zage, you continue doing what you are doing. You don't know that you are being used for their interests. Remember, I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. But let me define Pan-Asianism. Pan-Asianism, their own definition, is an ideology aimed at creating a political and economic unity among Asia people. Do you see? They defined it precisely. Political and economic unity. Not general unity. Because when you talk about general unity, that is why many people are calling for a United States of Africa, whereby Africa will be a giant country with one president. And it's laughable. Now, Pan-Americanism is the principle or advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Do you see how they precise it? They bring about that, yes, Pan-Americanism, we have different countries. We have to come together politically. Advocacy of political and commercial and cultural cooperation. When you talk about cooperation, you talk about respect, mutual respect. It's not about slave and servant relationship or slave master relationship, as Fulani used to say. They say their relationship with Fulani and Yoruba relationship is slave master and slave relationship. So the Yoruba should not forget. That is how they have been their relationship. But do you see how Pan-Americanism, they define their own? The same way Pan-Asianism define their own. But when you come to Pan-Africanism, they say just the goal is unity of Africans. You don't know, unity is very, very broad. At whose cost? Here they say, in other places they say political and economic unity, advocacy of political or commercial and cultural cooperation among all the countries of North and South America. Then Pan-Europeanism is the concept relating to all European countries or the advocacy of political or economic unity among European countries. Do you see it? They mentioned that they should have countries, they have their differences, but all these things should be respected so that they will focus towards a general European goal. But Africa, Pan-Africanism, the definition is very, very broad, very crude and broad. Unity. What kind of unity? At whose cost? That is why there is problems in Africa. Because many people don't understand the definition of this. Because it's too crude and unexplained, undetailed. Let me tell you, there will never be genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our ethnic diversities by granting independencies or independence to various ethnic nationalities to avoid unnecessary frictions. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. That is what we should understand. Peace and unity should come with mutual respect. Are you hearing what I'm saying? It is not a force of peace. You cannot force peace. Peace is a byproduct of equity, justice. It's just a byproduct. Do you understand me? It's a byproduct. It's not the starting point. It is a byproduct. Don't talk about peace. Pursue justice and equity. Once you get justice and equity, at least, now the resultant effect is peace. You have solved it. But when you start going unity, you fail it. You fail it. That is what Nigeria is. Unity. Oh, peace and unity. Even in their national anthem. Oh, peace and unity. Forcing every unity at the expense of some people. Fulani are on the rampage. They are sponsoring them. And you want others to keep quiet. Oh, for law-abiding citizens. Oh, be law-abiding citizens. Let there be unity. It can never happen. It's just a pipe dream. You understand? Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. Do you understand me? I had some people, when they talk about, what is going on in Africa, let it in Nigeria, let there be revolution, let there be coup, military coup. I laugh. I say, how many military coups have Nigeria gotten? How many military coups? Does it change anything? Does it change anything? It has been there. No, there shall never be any general revolution in Nigeria. It is impossible. Because of the way Nigeria is being structured by the Creator. When this side say yes, the other side will say no. When the other side say yes, the other side will say no. Look at the end-SARS protests that should have gotten revolution in Nigeria. The Northern you say no. They are even supporting SARS, the Nigerian police and army. Killing Southern, they call it. How can you amalgamate different countries inside one place, one amalgamate, one construct, and you think that things will be okay? You are looking for unity. I want the Pan-Africanists to think about this, because I'm sick and tired of when with some people, some ill-informed set of people about Pan-Africanism. When they hear about Biafran agitation, they say, we want Africa to be one country and you want to divide and separate and form another country. I look at them with disdain because they are naive, ignorant. You cannot. Nigeria is a case study. They force different nations all under gunpoint as hostages in one entity and carry power and give to the West is because they know how to do it. They carry power, give to the most brutal, to be brutalizing others, so that there will be friction, endless friction in the country. And they have access to your natural resources. Direct. You see how they put what is happening in Haiti. Do you know that America is stealing a mountain of iridium? Do you know that? A mountain of iridium in Haiti. Now they made since in 1986 they discover one extraterrestrial stone that fell there, and the iridium is highly costly. But America now they find a way to put confusion. Gangs, no, is ungovernable Haiti as of now, as of today. But they carry their agents as United Nations soldiers, military, put there, and be mining and taking away everything. That is how it is. Exploitation is allowed in the world. After all, if you are going on Serengeti forest, you will see where lion is pursuing zebra. Poor zebra that didn't do anything, that was looking for his food, only peacefully. And one lion just from nowhere start pursuing it and we catch it and tear it into pieces. It will be a gory sight for you, but that is the reality of the world. That is how the world is created. Where the strong press on the weak. Are you here? That is exploitation. It's allowed. If you can resist exploitation, now you join the exploiters. You have peace. But when you are peaceful, yesterday I talked about, I said I will make it a discussion one day, an interaction. That this Igbo, we as Igbo people, we always praise ourselves. We didn't conquer. We know the importance of life. Yes, all these are good. But owing to the wickedness of the world we are in, you shouldn't be all peaceful. If you are peaceful as a people, you suffer. And that is why we are suffering today. We waited until they killed us in 1966 before they, massacred us before we can be able to react, only to defend ourselves. No, we love life. America, see, we know one problem. Other United Nations, see us. We know one problem. Now them come bring problem to us. They are killing us. Why not to come and protect us? We love life. That is it. I'm telling you. You know one problem in this world, and you come out in the world. A world of problem. A world that is double spinning on itself, about 121,000 kilometers per hour, and now spinning around the sun, whether 20 something or 70 something thousand kilometers per hour. You know what it means? You're in a world of problem. Before coming out in this world, others died. You suppressed, you exploited and suppressed other cells. Other lives were lost. Do you understand? And you now come to be peaceful. We don't conquer people. And today, are we not suffering it? Aren't we suffering it? Others that fought and conquered and put everybody under umbrella until it became their tradition. They speak one language. Before we know, this one speaker said, no, problems everywhere. Why they were peaceful? Are we not? I'm telling you, we must continue. Peace and unity comes with mutual respect, justice and equity. Nigeria, for example, is the amalgamation of different nations under gunpoint, only serving the interests of the colonial creators. I'm talking about Pan-Africanism. There are those whose idea of Pan-Africanism is having the African continent as a single country with one president, or having very fewer countries. This is simply not the genuine Pan-Africanism. The scenario will only result in eternal frictions and turmoils, thereby hampering development. This is simply anti-Africanism. The only way to have real Pan-Africanism is allowing people to express their nationhood, to develop as they can, to take charge of their destiny, Not, in October 12, 1960, Ahmad Bello said that they are domineering set, the Fulani, that they should continue, they should now take this new Nigeria being formed by Britain as the estate of their great-grandfather, Ottoman Danfodio. They have another idea of Nigeria. That they should make sure that power does not depart from them. That they will always use the northern minorities as useful tools. You understand? And make sure that power does not enter the south. That they will make sure that not only that we shall never rule over them and never to take hold of our destinies. In 1960, few days after independence, so-called flag independence of Nigeria, and we were laughing over it. Our so-called political juggernauts and so-called intellectuals and elders watched this thing and kept quiet. They didn't react in a way it should be. Because when you kill that person, you never kill the ideology. That word, only that word should have horrified Nnamdi Azikiwe. Not even to kill the Ahmad Bello, because it's an ideology that has been there. So, Nnamdi Azikiwe should have tried a way in order to separate immediately from that unholy union or holy marriage. But he didn't do that because of his selfish interest. He was there, don't worry, Namib physique of Africa. Let the Europeans go. I know how to handle everything. And when Europeans go physically go, whereas their shadow is still there. Now they show Azikiwe how to manage him. It was not him handling them. Instead, they show him how to handle them and the Igbos and the Biafrans. Till today, they are handling us. That is why when some people, what they want is for the leadership now to come and start now we will do the many people very primitive set of people. We will do this. We will do this. Water. Just making sure. Mazi Chinedu would have said this. That the leadership of this struggle is not content creators. They are not pranksters or content creators. To tell you, to make you happy. Whereas the reality is different. They will tell you as it is. Now, the thing difficult but we are fighting it. It's a strategic war. It is not something we come out on the open to vomit anything we want to do. No. But the result is what you'll be seeing. That is it. Chicken. And the people that want to watch a show, in the show, that is why I let and they make show. They go, they say, nah, nothing that happen on DSS, on the OS side. Now this IPO, let me look for where things are happening. Ha ga onye na-eme show, gosi ha some antiquity. Brew champagne na agba egwu. Hasn't onye action man now. Very backward thinking set of primitive individuals we have in our land. I'm telling you honestly. And after they will be deceived. And before you know, they'll forget everything and say, nah, I beg. And their suffering continues. You understand me? How can you turn Africa into a giant country whereby you have one president and you think that everything you have solved, is some African mentality. We solve the situation. You cannot. For your information, you cannot. Let me give you an example. Singapore and Malaysia was a single country at one time. The state of Singapore was one of the 14 states of Malaysia from 1963 to 1965. They were one country. They merged themselves. Malaysia was formed on the 16th day of September 1963 by the merger of the Federation of Malaya with the former British colonies of North Borneo, Sarawak, and Singapore. This marked the end of the 144 years British rule in Singapore, which began with the founding of modern Singapore by Sir Stamford Raffles in 1819. At the time of merger, it was the smallest state in the country by land area, but the largest by population, just like Biafra land. You see that? Singapore was like that, the 14th state of Malaysia from 1963. You know, we have examples everywhere abound. They will be telling us, "Oh, you don't have enough space." Singapore has the highest population when it was even part of Malaysia. He has the highest population there, but less land. That is why in Singapore they build skyscrapers everywhere to accommodate them. And today they are developed. Do you see that? The union of Malaysia and Singapore was unstable due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and of the federal government of Malaysia. When these problems were going on between Singapore and Malaysia, they didn't say no. Asia Union, please. We want unity in Malaysia. Please stay like that. Join together. No problem. You will overcome your differences. Britain didn't tell them, "Oh, your diversity is your power. Your diversity is your tenacity." How I used to forget how they say it. The Britain didn't tell them like that, as they are telling Nigeria. "Oh, you are suffering." No, we are being marginalized. People are being killed in the north by the Fulani. Villages are being swept away. The demographics are being changed artificially. Britain said, "No, don't worry, stay like that. It's okay. Your diversity is your strength." They didn't tell it to Malaysia when they were having all these problems among themselves. Do you understand? Because they were unstable as a country due to distrust and ideological differences between the leaders of Singapore and the federal government of Malaysia. They often disagreed about finance, yes, politics and racial policies. Singapore continued to face significant trade restriction despite the promise of common market in return for a large proportion of its tax revenues. There were major race riots in Singapore in 1964. That was when they now say, no, instead of us to start killing ourselves, we have to do something. But in the black Africa, because we are Africans now, people that were bought with money by the Europeans, by other races, why wouldn't you show them what is good for them? We are dying in Nigeria, killing ourselves. They say, no, Britain will come. Say, no. Your diversity is your unity. Don't worry. Continue. It's okay. You will get over it. And the people bought into this rubbish. No, every time they are singing unity of Nigeria. Oh, unity. As if by invoking it, by talking about unity, you will get unity. You know people that have been brainwashed into speak a word and it will come to pass, as the Bible says. That is what they believe. That is why some people, they want us to come here and start shouting, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come, Biafra will come. Biafra will come. Very primitive way of thinking. Because they have been brainwashed. Speak a word. Dollar will be less than naira in no distance time. Amen. Their word is powerful. Now they believe that when you come on Radio Biafra, you start singing, Biafra will come. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. And he will be released. You don't know that what is being taught in Radio Biafra, all these grassroots affairs, is an eye-opener, a brain opener that will lead us into a vibrant society called Biafra. You don't know. These are the things that we need to do. But because you are brainwashed into believing another thing. You want us to come here every time. As I stand here now, I start singing like an onion egg chaplet. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa, Biafra will come. Maria Diasa. You know, now. When Malaysians and Singaporeans were having problems as in one country, they were killing themselves. Now they say, no, we cannot continue like this. Because as we are killing ourselves, we will not have any space for even thinking about development. Everybody will be thinking about his own. Oh, my tribe. Oh, no. Why do you give us like Ariwa, one Ariwa group? They say Tinubu didn't give them juicy position. They alluded the finance to them. They didn't give them finance. And there's one other one. Very juicy position. All that the people are asking, give me cake, juicy position, so that you will milk. No person talks about development because we are in a very big contraption, forced together under one point. And you're talking about Pan-Africanism being a country ruled by one president, that there will be progress or peace. You are in a cloud cooker land. I am telling you honestly. This political problem, I'm talking about Singapore and Malaysia. These political problems culminated in the decision by Malaysia's Prime Minister, Tunku Abdul Rahman, to expel Singapore from the Federation, and on 9th August 1965, Singapore became independent. Do you understand? They did something like human beings. It is this, the Prime Minister of Malaysia, when you look at it, he said, no, if we continue like this, we will not even think about progress. We will be killing ourselves all the time, looking for juicy positions, making the country, and the foreigners will be taking advantage of us because we are fighting always. So it's better we separate so that we develop. Go and take care of yourself. I take care of myself. He unilaterally expelled Singapore from the Federation, Malaysian Federation. You understand? And today they are thanking their goodness that they did it. You understand? Today, both of the countries are doing very well, and they are exhibiting genuine friendship and pan-Asianism. You see many Nigerians, many Igbo people are in Singapore, in Malaysia. Had it been they are killing themselves, you will not try to go there. But they did something that should be emulated. People in Malaysia are hearing my voice today. Biafrans in Singapore are hearing my voice. What we are clamoring for is what Singapore and Malaysia did in the 1965. That is why you are able to stay there. And when you call, you say, you see here, there is electricity 247. You see, Nigeria is a city hall. Here I am now. I'm living in the 50th floor. Everything is okay. Water is running. The pressure of water is coming up normal, But you didn't. If they tell you, join hands, let us restore Biafra, you say, no, you don't know that why you are able to go to Singapore and live in Malaysia is because they did what we are clamoring to do today. You don't know that because you are ignorant. Let me tell you this. It's a news of 2010. Gaddafi, when he visited Nigeria, he went back, he said no. He saw something. Because he is a realist, a Pan-Africanist. You understand me? Gaddafi suggested that Nigeria split along ethnic lines. In 2010, Gaddafi, oh, this man is a great man, honestly. Without mincing words, Gaddafi said that no, Nigeria be broken up into several states along ethnic lines, like the former Yugoslavia. Are you understanding? Because he really loves Africa to progress. Not people that are calling for one giant continent to turn into a country by one president. You will see that we kill ourselves forever. You understand? You can never have genuine Pan-Africanism without respect to our diversities. Do you understand me? Gaddafi called for a dismantling of Nigeria. He is a big Pan-Africanist. That time was the time they had a just riot, where Muslims massacred Christians, where Igbo people were massacred. And this man said, no, Nigeria shouldn't continue like this. But, Britain came and said, no, your diversity is your strength. Continue. This in 2010. But it continues today. The same thing. Katrina Leong came to 2023 election. After 2023, don't worry, your diversity is your strength. Although there are mistakes, small casualties of election, but you are learning. It's democracy. It's like that. Your strength is your diversity. And the Neanderthals clap. They don't ask questions. Why is Singapore developing? If Singapore and Malaysia has continue being in one country, there will be no development. They will be killing themselves to the advantage of European countries or the West. But they took the bull by the horn. They said, no, we shouldn't be killing ourselves. Why? It's better we become separate. We become separated. And we become good neighbors. And today, Malaysians are in Singapore, Singaporeans are in Malaysia, doing well. They are exchanging in mutual respect. That is pure Pan-Asianism. Good neighbors. Now you can remove visa restrictions in order to, facilitate commerce among yourselves. Free movement of goods and services. That is how it is. But first of all, you have to take your destiny, different destinies by your own hands. And develop yourselves according to your paces. Singapore went into work. Because that time, the first Prime Minister of Singapore came back, was crying. When he was making an announcement that they have been sacked from Malaysia, he was shedding tears on air. That they pursue us now. What are we going to do? We have to take the bull by the horn. That is the time you see human being. You understand? When you are pushed to the wall, now they have a country. Their country is looking at them. They need to now work. That is why we are clamoring for the restoration of Biafra. So that we, as a people, we go into work. In order, those people that they say they are not good to be to rule Nigeria. Oh, they are not qualified to be engineers in Ajokuta steel industry. Because Igbos will dominate there. No, they are not good. They pursue all of them. They replace them with the mediocres. No, they are not good in this. They are not good in that. Now, when we have our country, it will become a challenge. And we will go to work. That time we will bring our brains. You will see patriotism. You will see that we love our nation. That time you will see that, look, we have been yearning for this. We start building our nation, with all our might. You understand? Because that time it will be a challenge. Gaddafi, the leader of Jumhuriyya, he said it. He suggested that Nigeria be balkanized in the 2010. But Nigeria, they recalled the ambassador from Libya, saying, now this man, or is it not what is happening? Gaddafi is a big Pan-Africanist. He saw the reality. He didn't miss words. He said Muslims should be one side, Christians should be another side, and form different countries so that you become good neighbors. But they go with sentiment. No, why is this man talking like this? Hey, our ambassador, come back. Britain put a voice, put pressure on them. Do not allow this man to come and spoil your dear Nigeria. Your diversity is your strength. So please, do not allow him. Make problem with him. Gaddafi, a great Pan-Africanist, in 2010 called for the dismantling of Nigeria in a former Yugoslavia style. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and social cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in a highly federated unions, lose highly federated unions, like Switzerland. Any part that wants to say, I don't want to be part of Switzerland today, they will get and do feast for them. Just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. That Biafra will be, a highly federated nation or nation state. If tomorrow Izon say, no, we don't want to be part of Biafra, the only thing we do, we say, okay, it's not one man, we say, no, the Izons, the referendum will be organized for them. Once they say, no, we don't want to be part of Biafra again, no, we hire brass band, cook rice and beans and oba, cook feast, do them send off with all our hearts, and we pray together, go for together, that you progress and we continue being brothers. We do them send off. You understand? That is how it should be. That is how Europeans organize themselves. Let me tell you, many European countries are not up to 1 million in population. You know that? For people that are talking about Pan-Africanism, as if we have to become one country. No. You must respect people so that peace will reign. Mutual respect. A case study of this thing is Nigeria, where people are lumped together. What is happening in Nigeria? No security. No security, no development. Nothing. Nothing is going on. No electricity. People don't, if you want to put electricity, they will sabotage it. Because some people are gaining. If you want to rise up to protest, so they will say they will label it Igbo. The Igbos you want to protest with Igbos? No. Leave them. Now them they suffer them. And we turn ethnic problem. Like end SARS. No, you people in Yoruba in Lagos. Now your properties Igbo they destroy you. They are tricking you into destroying Lagos, your properties. Look at you. On a no sabi. On a be mumu. Now, comrades that we are fighting together started distancing themselves. Oh boy, let's move. This one say, oh boy, nah, I beg, Homo Igbo. On a don't deceive us, I beg. Which kind of answers? Me on a go on, it shall go do them like that. Here in Lagos, in our land, they put a crack. Because they know that Nigeria, there is nothing like a revolution. It can never work. It can never, it's impossible. Because of the way they structure issue. The politicians are 100% in control. The few 0.5% of the population that are politicians, they are in control. If you want to rise up, they will put ethnicity on it. They will put a tribe or say na Igbo tribe. You know they had them now. Any person, any other tribe in Nigeria that hear about Igbo, hey, they look back. No, I want Igbo to dominate on her. They say, no. Instead, make a politicians, make a Britain, make a Fulani kill everybody instead of Igbo to dominate. They use the hatred they have developed against Igbos in order to destroy Nigeria. And everybody is suffering it. And that's why I'm happy. Because everybody is suffering it. Everybody. You know? If people want to write, just like what the Jews did in the situation of the Jews. During the Tsar era of they always use the Jews. They blackmail. They say they are the people that are bringing up problems. Everything, in order to settle everybody, any national issue, in order to put a scapegoat, they call the Jews. It is the Jews that did it. Everybody say, okay, we know. Everybody now will turn against the Jews. And they will forget about the misrule of the politicians or the king. They will forget about his gruesome brutality. As long as they call, it is the Jews. The problem is the Jews. So, hey, everybody say, okay, we know now, not them. They will turn against the Jews, start killing them. That is what the strategy they are using in Nigeria. Anything that happens, people to rise up in order to fight for their rights. The politicians will rise up. They will use their agents and spill out on social media and the media and tell them, Igbo people want to use it now. Now them they will cause this problem. Everybody say, okay, now we know. The Igbo people. I beg, we not go follow Igbo people. Instead, make you politicians, make Britain, they squander everything. No problem. Make we they suffer. Instead of giving Igbo leeway. I beg. That is how they structured Nigeria. Do you understand me? Do you know many European countries, they have countries as little as 700 and population of Vatican, whether it's up to 200 in Vatican. But it's a country. What of Luxembourg? It's an independent country. What of Iceland, Latvia? All these small, very tiny countries with tiny populations that are. Iceland is not up to 500,000, 365,000 people. Iceland. But they are independent, running as a country. They have respect. That is how peace reigns in a continent. That is pan-Europeanism. When respect is accorded to everybody. When people are allowed to take charge of their destinies. Now, the end product, the result is peace. This peace. Because you respect me, now I respect you. I call the same respect to you. You don't look down on me, say, Onyamiri, kill Onyamiri, want to. No. If you do, how can you have peace? When you don't want me to even rise up. Because of me, you want to punish everybody. And when I want to bring up people to protest, you say, you deceive them and say, no, Igbos want to do something, or it's Igbo that is causing it. They will fall back and say, Igbos, we know, they will turn against the Igbos. Do you see what we are suffering in Nigeria? Even in the Americas, let me tell you, there are some population, some countries in America that are very, very little. You understand? We have little countries. Guyana is 743,000 people. 743,000. A country. Suriname has 590,000. A country. Belize have 419,000 people. Not up to 500,000. A country. A complete country. Bahamas. All these countries, go there, you see Biafrans, they full there. Bahamas have 393,000. Where you go on holiday, spend money. It's a country. 393,000 people. You understand? Barbados have 288,000 people. Barbados. Do you understand? St. Lucia have 178,000 people. St. Lucia, a country. Grenada have 113,000. A country. St. Vincent and the Grenadines have 110,000. A country. You understand? Antigua and Barbuda have 99,000 people. But it's a country. A country respected by United Nations. Dominica has 72,000 people. Cayman Island, although this is a part of the UK, I will not say it's a complete country. St. Kitts and Nevis have 54,000 people. You understand? And many more. Many, many, many more. Do you understand? Now, when you come to Europe, you see people that are less than 5 million, less than 2 million, 3 million, Armenia, 2.7 million, Lithuania, 2.7 million, Albania, 2.8 million. You see Kosovo, 1.6 million. A country that is not up to one local government in Biafra land. Estonia, 1.3 million. Luxembourg, 639,000. Montenegro, 627,000. Malta, 526,000. As I'm talking to you, there are Biafrans in Malta. Maybe they will call. Iceland, they have risen to 370,000. You see that? Iceland. There are Biafrans that are seeking asylum in Iceland. We have, I think, a family in Iceland. A country of 370,000 people. You understand? Andorra, 79,000. Andorra. Are you hearing it? Liechtenstein is 39,000. Monaco, 36,000. Gibraltar, although it's UK. San Marino, 33,000. But we as the black people, as Africans now, people that we are bought with money, we don't have right to our independence, to rule ourselves. I understand for be a boy. Britain will come and say, no, your diversity is your strength. But in Europe, they don't tell them that. You don't tell them that. They respected everybody, and everybody have free hand, independence. Now they called for, association, mutual economic association, European Union. And that is when they will be talking to each other with respect, not dictating for you. As we are in a country. Look at Nigeria. The Igbo politicians now are requesting, Tinubu, help us now with at least 2 more ministerial positions. Help us now. And they say, come on, shut up. What I give you, you're okay. You should be okay. Hey, thank you, sir. Not that we know, we know you love Igbo people now. They have sung love for Buhari until he died and the impostor, he has gone. Now they are singing again. Tinubu should prove that he loves Igbo. Give us another, the little, you have done very well, by giving us ordinary, just 5 ministerial, but add another 2 or 3 now. Add now. They tell you, shut up if you talk. Sorry, sir. Wait for 2027. You will have another. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. How will you have peace? How will you expect peace and unity in a country like this? Whereby, if we have our independence, we will take charge of our destiny and be developing, and we'll be talking to ourselves as equals. Nigeria or Ariwa will come, we will be competing, healthy competition on development. If they have car factories manufacturing, made in Ariwa car, we try to emulate them and produce aircraft. It will become healthy competition. When they saw that, Biafrans are producing aircraft now, they try to make research for, jet bombers. That is healthy competition. Things will be moving on. But in a country where all of us are together, we are good for nothing now. We are together. We are begging for our politicians are begging now for another ministerial, at least add 1 or 2 on top of it, so that to prove that you love Ndibo. That is their mantra. So that you prove that you love Ndibo. Where is Igbo presidency in 2023? Anywhere you see a Nigerian politician of Igbo extraction, ask him this question. Where is Igbo presidency of 2023? Something they used to massacre our people. Because of Igbo presidency, we're thinking that it is him that they will be choosing. Because they promise each and every one of them. Very primitive Neanderthals. The Alhajis went there and promised, you are our man now. We will support you for Igbo presidency. You are our man. They will go back and tell Dave Omai the same thing. They went and tell Nyesom Wike the same thing. They went and tell Chibukam the same thing. You are an Igbo man. You just know now. I'm a Igbo now. I'm an Igbo. We support you. Now, they went and started singing praises for the killers of our people. Dave Omahi, they sponsor him to form a Bubago. Remember, you remember 2023, you are our man. So, form a Bubago and kill all these Biafrans, Biafran agitators. This is your youth, kill them. He jumped in to say, don't worry, I will do it. I will prove to you. Where is Igbo presidency? For goodness sake. You think we are going to forget it? We will continue asking this question in this platform. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Today, You have done as if nothing happened. You have forgotten, but we don't forget. We don't forget. Oh, if you don't give it to us, we know that you have pushed out of Nigeria. If you don't give it to us, we are going to join IPOB in order to. Look at these are very inconsequential idiots. That is why they have been relegated. Igbo politicians are now relegated to nothingness, irrelevancy in Nigerian politics because of their behavior. They don't understand politics. Politics is about local, your people. Being at your back, not killing your people, making enemies against your people. Where is Igbo presidency? That is a question that you need to answer. All these countries I mentioned, European countries, American countries, some are less than 100,000, but they are countries. They are different countries that are managing their lives, living fine. If you go to your country, if you go there, you will even see Biafrans, see Africans hustling there. Seeking asylum there, begging for asylum there. But let us go the way of these people. You say no. Nigeria, my Nigeria. And what is your Nigeria doing for you? Why are you running away from your Nigeria? Gaddafi saw this and he suggested for the dismantling of Nigeria. They came against him. Britain pushed their idiots, Nigerian politicians, in order to come against Gaddafi. Today, Nigeria is still where Nigeria of 1970 is even better than today. Are you seeing it? And people are walking happily as if nothing is happening. They don't care. No electricity in 21st century, they don't care. They don't care. The clergymen are in one place, another side, giving them sedatives. That all will be okay. That your problem is a demon, is the devil. He is a demon. Pursue him. Cast him in 100 days fasting. Cast him away. And the people are following this primitive way of reasoning. Outdated. Something that Europeans run away from. You are following it. We will never tolerate this type of idiocy in Biafra land. That is why we are sanitizing our brains. Whether you like it or not. We must make sure that we sanitize our brains in order to enter into our country. Because with this dirty and compromised brain and of primitivity, superstition, it cannot work. Who is going to build a... they will tell you, no, my pastor said no, demons are there. So let us first of all go fasting for 30 days before I come back. Is that how you are going to build a country? Hey, I will continue. I will open my lines in no distant time. Genuine Pan-Africanism starts when Africans recognize and respect their ethnic and socio-cultural differences, making rooms for different nations which are illegally gummed together by the Europeans to govern themselves in their own ways. The same way the Europeans allow their different ethnicities, notwithstanding how little they are, to remain independent or voluntarily come together in loose federated unions. With genuine Pan-Africanism in the continent, it will automatically attract diaspora Africans. Do you understand? This Pan-Africanism, if genuine Pan-Africanism will attract diaspora Africans, African Americans, African Caribbeans, African Australians, African Europeans automatically. This is because the white American-led government made sure to prevent African Americans from having contact with their motherland, Africa. It's one thing they fought. They fought black race through everywhere. And, if they tell you, if you really think deep on why we are, black people are disrespected, suffering everywhere. Together with the way we think, black race think. But we are rising up. They made sure, the American CIA made the secret services, they made sure to thwart African Americans from coming back to their motherland, having communion with it. You understand? Amen. They made them to stay there. I gotta say, I gotta move, Africa is nonsense, They sold us into slavery. Yes. Our ancestors, yes, they collaborated. Some of them. Many of them, they were overpowered, but some of them collaborated. That is a known fact. But it shouldn't be an excuse. Remember, most of the whites you see today in South Africa and the Americas are descendants of the highly persecuted Huguenots, expelled mostly from France. They grew above this sad history of theirs, and we are able to reconcile and become attracted to their European roots. African Americans and other diaspora Africans should follow the footsteps of the descendants of the Huguenots that were killed and wronged by their own people, but we are able to go back to their European roots. You know the Huguenots. That is a Protestants, mostly in France, as of that time, the 15th, 16th century. When Catholic France started persecuting them, killing them, and they started running away, they were killed brutally, jailed, exiled. They were uprooted from their lands, ancestral homes, and expelled from Europe. They were given option to run away. Many of people, the Boers, even you see, they are South African, white South Africans are the Huguenots, descendants of these Huguenots. Many in America, the same thing. When I talk about America, I mean the Americas. From Canada, the north, down to Argentina, the south. Many white Europeans, you see, many of them are the Huguenots because they organized, they say, okay, they started running away for their lives because they are being massacred in France. You understand? So they have to be expelled. They run away to far places. They were wronged. But after they grew above that situation, and they have to ally with their roots in Europe. Every other race allies with their roots. Only black race that are prevented. Talk about black Africa. You see, many African Americans even have disdain against Africans. It is some you understand? We need to grow above this. We need to, because white people, Europeans that you are seeing today in Argentina, in many places in America, in South Africa, they were also wronged by their European motherland because they were exiled. You understand me? You cannot stay here. You better run, otherwise we kill you. Some are prisoners that we are, instead they said go and die in colony, and they went there. They born children. They were wronged also, but they grew above this and they traced back their roots. That's why American, they have. Don't you see that America fought war, revolutionary war of liberation from their motherland, from Britain. But still today, they are the greatest allies. Do you see that? There should be no sentiment in international politics. African, the way we see things is a highly primitive, true primitive way. Your ancestors killed us, so now you are suffering, I'm suffering, everybody is suffering. You are nothing, I'm nothing. We are regarded, we are disrespected everywhere. Why can't we join together? And not forget, and grow above that past. We reconcile and say yes. But the work should start from Africans in the motherland. Like what we are asking for the restoration of Biafra. Because in Nigeria we are nothing. We are marginalized, disrespected, we are mounted to nothing. We are not allowed to take charge of our destiny in a place, in our country, in our part of, in Biafra land, where we have water bodies everywhere. There is no seaport. But in the north, where there is desert, is in desert that they have a dry dock in Kanu. Any containers belonging to Kanu people, northerners, it will land in Lagos seaport. Now they use train to convey it in Kanu. Now people will take taxi or use their cars for 5 minutes ride, drive, go to their dry dock, clear it. there in Kanu and take it to their shops. But in our land, in Biafra land, we have oceans, ocean body, we have river body, we have lakes, we have water bodies. We are slave ships, docks, during slave trading. But today, they close all those places for ships. No wharf, no seaports. Now, they suffer us. You have to import your container through Lagos, 400 and something kilometers. As you go to collect your container, every inch of the way, you meet military checkpoints, police checkpoints, custom checkpoints, civil defense, Boy Scout, Boys Brigade, every type of force. Every 100 meters. And you continue paying. The way they suffer us, no other people on this planet Earth can accept this suffering. Oh, but the Biafrans now, why wouldn't we accept it? We are God is in control. Oh, Brakata Shatata, I saw that you will succeed in Jesus' name. I saw that your container is coming. Don't worry, the suffering will be over. Just pray and everything will be over. And we take our container flying on the road. They continue ripping us up. According to report, the last 2 months, only the military police and military checkpoints in Biafra land, they report 600 in year never end. 600 billion naira. 600 billion. Do you know what it means? That we are giving to police and military, settling. What type of agony do you put us? I want to be put to you have to raise your chagrin, righteous indignation. They put us in a suffering, dying slowly. And we continue eating the flesh of our own brothers, thinking that the problem is a witch. The problem is your father. Tie your destiny. This one is life on the pit of hell. They are attacking us from land, sea, and road, bush, everywhere. From the churches, they are attacking us. If the government of the day, they're causing havoc against us, now in the church, they tell us it's your brother that is your problem. Do you see what we are suffering? And you never see road. You never understand. Because you are ignorant, naive, and blind. You are sentimental. You are a religious bigot. We don't need this in this struggle. If you are a religious bigot, you better move away from here. We don't need it. When we get Biafra, you can come. Because one thing must give road to another. That is the reality. So, we must continue what we are doing. Our brain must be sanitized in order to restore a sanitized country. The suffering, the agony, the pain we are going through, it is too much. No other race on this planet Earth can be able to endure it. No other race. Open, they don't hide it. You come out they stop you on the road. Everybody come down from the car and march 100, 200 meters, your hands up in a place in our own land, and you think that is normal. You think that is normal. After all, after you go to church, they console you with fake promises, everything fake. Oh, naira will be more than dollars, and you say amen. Nah, ngwana. Very miserable situation. That means there is a time we come in somebody's life, you say no, you take this drastic decision. That's why I love white people. They have red lines. There is a red line you cannot cross. Instead, they kill you and kill themselves. They don't care. Life is not. It's like that. Everybody will die. But you that is miserable, you like to live, and so you're under suffering, you love it. Instead, and even the life you are not living, you are just surviving. We cannot take it. We shouldn't continue taking it. You understand? So people that are talking about Pan-Africanism as a one big giant country in Africa, take note of Nigeria. You understand? Take note of Nigeria. It's a bad example. Don't go that way. Allow people, to express themselves. Allow different nations abound together in one giant country in order to liberate themselves. Now we can go be like Singapore and Malaysia. Moving very well. Have you since 1965, have Singapore and Malaysia fought? Have they fought war? The answer is no. Did they have a fracas? The answer is no. Because now they treat themselves as equals. If we restore Biafra, we don't have to fight with anybody. Now we become friends, heavy brothers and friends. Exchanging, knowledge and wisdom. Helping each other. Because that time we will treat ourselves with equality. Not now, not like now you are in Nigeria. You are begging, Igbos are begging for at least add one ministerial post now. I beg. Nigerian president should prove that he loves Ndibo. Very demented, type of statements and reasoning. You love Ndibo. You are waiting to be loved. No, don't take your thing. Go continue waiting to be loved. Therefore, Africans with their diverse ethnicities and traditions and cultures should be respectfully allowed to govern their individual selves in their own diverse ways. This will usher in mutual respect, understanding and development, and the end product will be genuine Pan-Africanism. This is where I'm going to stop. Do not forget that we talk about genuine Pan-Africanism. Not all these ones they are garnishing. Not all these ones, please. What we are doing is for us, once we succeed, our continent will succeed. We develop and advance. Do you understand? Not through sentiment. We say the reality as it is. Do you understand me? Therefore, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. Also, lost Kainaba. To the extent, even the Fulani, they know our character now. Okunle and Alhaji leaked the phone conversation. The Alhaji said they know Igbo people now. Just bring them near, give them sense of belonging as your friend. Near him, he will vomit one thing that will make you survive. That they know. Just give him small thing and he will okay. Do you know that I have phone number of my customer that used to buy me AC? He's a senator, Alhaji. Very primitive element character. Ndibo is still never depart from us. We need to shed it because we are on the 21st century. That is why now follow Mugo everywhere. In no cow, Nnamdi scammers and the native doctors. So Nnamdi different things. I will now follow victim because I want to ICHH. I'm telling you. But we must continue. I have a caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, watching again. Udodrege watching again. Mazi Jonathan, thank you. This is Biafra Radio. I'm happy this night that I'm part of this historic moment in the life of Biafrans. Because he asked a very pertinent question. You keep on asking that question. I'll go ahead and do them back. Where is Igbo's presidency? Because the time now I speak my thing where it concerns me, most especially because when all I'm able to we the Igbos, we need a very special decolonization. Even after the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra, we the Igbo as a people, because Biafra is a nation. Igbo is a nation under Biafra. Other nations are there. That is reality. We need to decolonize ourselves because we have so much ascribed importance to materialistic than the real things that matter, which is freedom and liberation. Somebody made a statement that Igbo man Batahala 1 naira. Once he's well to do, every other person around him, and this is a very bad mentality that has made it even in our life. Sometimes we blame the rich ones and the politicians. We should actually blame our people, because our people has proven that even if you know what it takes to liberate or to give them what they need, as far as they don't listen to you. And this is where I give kudos to our own Nnamdi Kanu for being able to penetrate this very hard race to convince, because Igbo is our race is really hard to convince. Look at, even with all the awareness, somebody can wear the mindset, they believe in superstitions, and these superstitions, you're not only believing it, you're bringing it to this holy platform where we worship, where our leader has taught us, because we've learned from our leader and we know where he's heading to and we're following him. He can't come and change the ideology for us. He can't do it. We have awakened and there's nothing you can do to change it. We don't believe in superstitions. Anything you're bringing to us, let it come with facts. Somebody cannot just stay somewhere and make a voice note and send to you, you begin to come and play it, use it as to fight, to do a kind of retaliation. We are not even here to retaliate anything. We are saying the truth. We have suffered religious backwardness because of, look at a pastor that is telling you that dollar will be, naira will rise again. This prophecy has been a record. It's just like they are not seeing us that we don't have even the brain. So even for you to reason, you are against them. So they can say anything to you and you must accept it because God has spoken. A man of God has spoken. That the Adeboye has spoken. Kumuyi has spoken. And these people that are speaking this thing, all their children are in abroad enjoying good life, good education. None of them train their children here in Nigeria. But they are in Nigeria giving you prophecy on how to continue suffering. And you're the type that is still bringing this kind of superstitions to our platform. There's no other way to describe what you're doing that you are against what we are doing, because we have known people that have come in the past. I followed our leader from day one, even though I didn't join that struggle then, but I have been following till I had to join. We've known people that have in the past spoken about religions and sentiments has crept into them and they begin to fit away, and we continue. The struggle is still alive. So this is a legion. It can't come and change whatever ideology you're bringing to us. In any disguise you're bringing it, Biafra, we know the truth. We are not Igbo people as per se. We are Biafrans. I can choose to be Igbo, I can choose not to be Igbo. Yes, I'm an Igbo, born and brought up, blood there, mother, father is from Igbo land. I can't deny my identity, but in our land, we know what we suffered in the hand of colonial masters through their religions and their Portuguese people. What they did in our land, they keep on doing, and up to today, they are bringing neocolonialism in our land, using our people to conquer us, keeping us away from the reality of life. Today, India has launched their own space launch. Where is a black man? Where is Igbo man? Where is a Biafran space in this planet Earth? Are we just here to come and watch other people like television? We can't accomplish anything. Even the little ones we had, Nigeria has helped to destroy all of them. Do you want to tell me that if we have started the way our forefathers started, and even the Biafran war, after the war, the engineers we had then, the way they started, and it means that as we continue in that trend till today, we would not even have industries all over Igbo land to develop our land. We don't even have a reason to travel to Lagos, to outside country for anything, because that thing you're looking for, Sokoto, is inside there in your house. You are living in a natural country. I don't think you have seen any auditorium or pastor crusade that has ever bring development to a society. You're using church auditorium where prayer camps to say this is what we develop Ali. If that be the truth, the way we are a religious people, don't you think that our land will be the most developed in the world, because we have the highest prayer camp and churches in this world in Igbo land? But today, we are the bottomless at the bottom. And we are still fighting to bring ourselves from that mess. And you're using the opportunity because you have a platform. You have seen Jesus before Biafra. You believe in Jesus more than Biafra. We are not being sentimental. Biafra is our religion, and religion Biafra is what we worship. And that is the sanctity our leader has kept. Our leader never violated that rules. And you have no right, as somebody who is given opportunity to continue the legacy, to come and change it for us. We can't take it. So, you that is listening to me, I have the right to say what I'm saying this night because I also is part of the movement, blood dead, registered and oath member.
Let me ask, if I may ask, who are you talking about even? Because in a
thank you. What if I have to say it the way it is, Mazi, I can emboss you later because here we don't exaggerate. There is a program that was laid down on this platform in the morning.
But Mazi, let me ask this. This radio is people's parliament, is people's radio. Anytime I'm talking, I used to even invite people, I encourage people to call and oppose what I'm saying so that we have a civilized debate. Happily. But what used to baffle me is this. Like as you call, you are complaining in my platform. The person that is doing that, you don't have the courage to call. It's part of our problem also. Now you know, now complain. Why not pick a phone, call direct? If I am talking, even if I'm doing any program, I used to announce it, say, please, I am not Mr. Know Ye All. If you have opposing argument, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put a standard that we the superior argument rules. Call here, call the number. I call the number. But when you leave, for example, you leave my platform, what I say now, you go another platform, start complaining what Mazi Jonathan say, for example. Does it make any sense at all? Whereas you have the right, the audacity, you call and say, Mazi, I don't agree. Look at my reason. It's not quarrel, it's not personal. Why should we be coward like this? And after all, the same character only complain. Upon now, cannot complain. Take on your name, if it is me, take a phone, call. That is the thing. That is what I solicit. That is what I'm saying.
Yes, you're right, You're right, Mazi. Let me round up. See, on the aspect of calling, I can only call in. Why I'm calling in your program, because after your analysis and everything you've said, you gave chance, may pay line for people to call in. But when you're on a program and you know what you want to say, after saying it, you say there is no time to receive call, you end the program. I don't think I will be calling you private, because what you said, you didn't say it private.
No, it's not private. Any other time, if the person come, call him. Talk it, people will hear.
We are not afraid of anybody.
Until you went there on air. That is how it should be. And I want people to do the same to me. You understand? I want people to. If you say you don't agree, what we are doing is we are not. Do I know you? You don't know me personally. We don't have any personal business. It's this struggle. So anything we are doing is not personal. It's the standard being set. The focus of where we are going. So if you disagree on what I'm saying, you call. Now we discuss. You can make points that strike, that I can learn from. Now, we debate it, we argue, and people will be listening. We will also be learning. That is symbiosis. It's mutual benefit. That is what I'm saying. Ndewo Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, Mazi. In order not to debate, let me just round up. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been freed by the court of competent jurisdiction, appeal court, and United Nations has also given their opinion. So anybody who is going to talk about finance shorty or anything, you are just being a useless fool that you have always been since we know you. Our leader is free, and the Nigerian system should obey their own court and release an innocent man so that he can go and take care of his family. Because you can't tell me that somebody who the court has set free for over 1 year now is still being kept in solitary confinement. This is injustice, and the world is pretending as if they are not seeing what is happening. We are here and we will remain here until all of them will come and go, and justice must prevail. Our own case can never be different. Nambu will be true, and it will never end in our leg. We must have our freedom and develop our land the way we want it, and build our own civilization, our own indigenous way as a race. We are not cowards. We can never be cowards. Thank you, Mazi, for what you do for motherland.
Thank you very much. We must continue. We should learn how to, I don't know, there is something also I see in us, and this is part of the thing we need to change. We are seeing debate. Sometimes some of us see debate as you are against me, or contrary opinion as you are against me. That is why we are not good in politics. You know, that is why we are not good in politics. And that is one bad aspect I see in, let me say, these people, this is Christianity. They don't like debate. They don't like, exchange of ideas. No, they don't like it. It must be that thing they say is okay. They will not also call to say, Mazi, look, I don't know whether it is inferiority complex. Instead, when you go to where comments, you will see them writing rubbish. Take where phone, well, no person is going to chop you. Make your point. Now you allow another person, I will make my point. Now that is how people grow up. But we see debate, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been stressing on this. Debate or contrary opinion is not that I am against you or you are against me. No. We can be best of friends. But when it comes to certain debates or arguments, I differ with you. And we iron it out. After that, whenever it comes to our ordinary friendship, we continue what we are doing. That is how things go. That is how civilized people act. Not carrying everything personal as if, no, I don't want, if you talk like this, as long as you are opposing me. That is why, even in Igbo land, politics, they are Tibozobo. A governor candidate will try to go and kidnap the other one, his opponent, and kill him. Because we are not engaging in civilization at all, like at the far back. Thinking that being against what I said, for example, opposing it means opposing me. No. Maybe you don't understand. Maybe you didn't understand. Maybe you are ignorant. Or maybe I that said it, I didn't get it right. So we correct each other, we make points. And you learn, I learn. That is how things move. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi.
Mazi, sorry,
good evening, Mazi,
let me also add this point. If you watch British Parliament in session, you say they can shout on themselves, talk, but immediately after the session, they go and start laughing with each other, shaking each other. Once it comes to work, that work debate, because that is their work, is their job. They can be highly, with all their forces. It doesn't mean they are fighting. This one will rise and say, no, this one, they will even woo you. Whoa. It doesn't mean that they have. After the session, once they hit the hammer, say the session is over, or for recess, you will see them talking to each other, laughing. That is how civilized the people act. But in our own, I bring only I say that my faith, only I say my. What are you the instigator? The first of person that have believe on something in this world. Why do we take all these things so personal? Why? Everywhere. Mazi, please continue. Caller on WhatsApp. Continue, please.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu. I appreciate your call. Mazi, I remain Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Paris. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I remain the Paris Zonal Coordinator. Mazi, I want to just appreciate our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the person and the servant who answered the call of Chukwu Kikabiama, who built up this very platform, the Radio Biafra, where we worship. We salute his courage. I want to salute the courage of the leadership of this very movement, the person of Mazi Chinedu and his leaderships. We appreciate them. And Mazi, just what I want to comment on is concerning the Pan-Africanism you just mentioned, because we cannot shy away from it. It is the topic of this very evening. And Mazi, have deliberated a lot on this very Pan-Africanism. And we have learned a lot also, because hearing something and also developing more on that very issue, we highlight many people and reschedule their way of thinking or their way of perception, the way they perceive this very concept called Pan-Africanist. I have been following I have been, watching some of them online. Some who normally, even some of them, you saw them, they will be talking of one federal Africa with one president. And then when you ask them one question concerning even, they rarely even talk of their country of origin. You see? And all these people you see, when you ask them some questions or you want to, draw their attentions on the difficulties that may face Africa and the irrealizable of this very project. I am not saying that building one big Africa is impossible. It is possible. But we have to learn from the people who have passed that through channel. And you will know that before you come into the level of building one federal Africa, you have to first of all watch the type of federalism that United States are using, and you know that the European Union, they emulated from United States. Now they are building their own union. Before they came into agreement to build a kind of union, they have been in their own sovereign nations. They have been, governing themselves well. They have solid government. They have solid institutions that function well internally in their own respective countries. But when they are now facing the federal issue, they are talking of federating themselves. Now they are now coming with their terms, their conditions, and they are debating on it. Then you ask Africans who are talking of this Pan-Africanist. Yes, when you tell them that you are talking of Pan-Africanism, but you don't know that even the country you call your own, check well, you find out that your border has been tampered. A lot of things has been, mismanaged in that area that they call their own country, especially Cameroon. Because when you look at on social media, people that you find mostly that normally talk of this Pan-Africanism are mostly from Cameroonians or from, but there are many there. And when you ask them, tell them about Biafra, they will, come again, you know, start giving you argument of just what you just said now. No, we want very mighty, giant, very big Africa, that everybody, we will have one president, but now you are talking of separating yourself from having your own country. But you ask them, do you really even know exactly the history of Nigeria? Do you know the ethnics of Africa? Do you know how the composition of Africa, the way you are talking about it? Do you know our diversities? Do you even think, are we going to coexist together? Can we live together as one federation? So you find out that these people, either they are being sponsored by some, you know, any movement, all these secret services, they normally infiltrate any movement, any gigantesque movement, any mighty movement. They try to portray some people that will be singing the same thing with you, but you may not know that those people don't have the same agenda. They are there as infiltrators or as saboteurs or as people who are, you know, be saying the same thing with you, but they don't mean their action will be contrary of what you are talking about. So, Mazi, I like the way you just highlighted this very Pan-Africanist concept, because our leader is also very admired, and he knows exactly about the Pan-Africanism concept. But before we go into that, we have to first of all go and tidy up our lands, our individual countries.